So we had gotten a little bit farther throughout this place to Pendrar. Well, he wasn't leading us per se, but he's with us right now. We ran into some corrupted humanoids from the looks of it. Some of them, one guy was a bunch of eyes, and most of the other people were just covered in boils that were basically the boomers from Left 4 Dead 2. Acid bombs, which is some of them, they were completely feral, it seemed, and then there were some that could still talk and were somewhat in reason. So it goes to show that it takes a bit of time here to fully lose yourself, but it appears that, it starts pretty early, after we took a bit of a longer rest, as some of us are already kind of corrupted physically, we're still here mentally, but it's a process. Yeah, it's a process that's going. We've got one of us that's throwing up flies. Valen's got an eye on his hand. Madeline, her right arm's kind of like translucent, that's kind of neat. Probably sunburns really well though. There's a couple different fights. We ended up throwing a lot of people off of a cliff because they tried to throw us off of a cliff. So
at the end of the fight, Valen was just yoinking them off without even asking the question.
Oh yeah, that was
good.
They were trying to do it to us. So I think it was only fair. And there's that big fish dinosaur that you're on weird terms with. But we've rested, kind of acclimated to our new curses, and we're on our way to resume and finish whatever is in this place, supposedly.
Okay, two things. I believe the map looks way better than last time right now. I think last time it was a little bit blurred, correct?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay. Now it should be on proper quality. And aside of that, the whole room that you're currently in is filled with golden pillars with murals on them. And the walls, as the rest of the dungeon, are all made out of adamantine. A lot of it, as you can see.
Oh yeah, that I remember, because we joked about picking at it, or it's like we don't have equipment for that.
Here's a question. We know that we don't have we don't have the weapons strong enough because we just break our weapons. But is a spiritual weapon strong enough? Just whacking up the walls.
No.
What about the gold? Gold's soft, isn't it?
If you want, you can take some time in order to remove some of the golden plates, pretty much destroy them, but grab a good portion of golden plates.
Hey, I didn't get my chance to play enough Minecraft the last time. I'm gonna take my chance again.
Okay, but the longer we stay here, the more flies you're to throw up.
Yes.
I'm gonna throw up flies when I get out of here, I think. So I don't think it's. I gotta get something for my worth. But I don't know. If it takes if it takes too long, if it takes more than 5 minutes or 5-10 minutes to try and chip some of this off, I'll just give up, and then I'll just go.
With that amount of work, you can get a golden plate that would pretty much be weighing 5 pounds or something. So you can add that to your inventory. What weapon would you be using to do that, if you have one?
Probably using my hammer, but if that breaks my hammer, it'll be kind of sad.
Before you do it then, I shall give you that if you are to use a weapon in order to destroy these plates and carve them outside, the weapon would probably become rusty from all this. If you have a mending cantrip, or you or somebody else, you can probably do it just fine.
Okay, no, I have the mending cantrip, so I'm done whacking at this shit with my hammer.
Oh yeah, I've got the mending cantrip as well, actually.
Okay,
I mean,
so using some time and with Hearth and Nautilus mending back your Warhammer, you can make 5 pounds from a golden pillar, destroy them, dispatch them, and get probably the first one that you whack, you destroy, becomes into pieces, but you go around, break a second bigger one, and pick it up, almost like a shield.
huh. Alrighty.
But yeah, add
So
one
5.
for 5 pounds.
I guess I'll add that in the party loot, or just to keep track of it.
This probably happens during the long rest time or right after,
Yeah.
because it would be a strainful activity to do so. After you're done, you from over there that you see, you can use again your rope in order to get to the other side. However, you understand it is a lot closer to the surface of the sea, of the pond.
Yeah, that's that looks a bit dangerous.
Since Valen has now the highest passive perception, I assume all of you take some routes around here to see if you can find anything. So, Valen, you give me perception with advantage, giving your new granted eye. You are pretty good at this.
I've got one more eye than everybody else. Perception. With advantage.
I just. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Now,
Yes.
now you just need to get the observant feat.
What's the opposite
That
of the
is-
observant
wow.
feat? Oblivious.
Poke your eye out.
I find myself being very perceptive, but unfortunately, I wind up just staring into my own eyes again.
I think
Yes, most of the time you do spend with your hand pointing at your face, looking at your newly granted eye, and this corruption that has manifested, this mutation on your skin, which does not allow you much to perceive if there's anything lurking in this place.
Hey, Valen, are you all right? You're going kind of triple cross-eyed there.
I hold my hand out so that the eyeball's looking straight at Nautilus and say, "This is new," and I'm still this is new. It's new.
Yeah, that'll do that.
Yeah. Well, I guess I still have to get used to, burping up 1,000 friends whenever I don't want to. So, yeah, apologies, Valen. I didn't mean to.
Oh, that's
Say it
okay.
like
And
that.
I still have my hand straight out with the eyeball staring at him. That's okay. And then it blinks at him. It's new.
I visibly shudder as I walk to see if I can. At that point wouldn't it just default to his passive perception?
Given that he has the highest passive perception, it was the reason that allowed him to roll for a perception for something. In that case, Pendrell, on the other side, will say, "We must figure out a plan. It seems to me here that this could be risky. The beast that lurks in that sea might be able to reach us if we use the climbing kit again. We may need to dispose it or find a way to evade it entirely."
Did we? I don't know, it'd be a long trek back, but no, that wouldn't be worth it. I was thinking we could try and throw one of the original corpses into the water from one of the higher tiers, and then try to have it distracted at that. But
Pendrar looks at the distance. It is a long climb, even with these corpses thrown off. some of us are in grave danger.
How far is it off of the sea level anyway? Like how far is how high is it off of the ground or off of the seafloor?
To get to the last part is a 20-feet drop to get from to the last part. So it starts from a 40 feet climb to descend up to a 20 feet height.
Well, I mean, this is a terrible idea, but Talius or I could potentially try and distract it. We could probably swim at least a decent amount to keep it busy while the rest of you climb.
Before that, let's check the rest of this area. I don't think we looked over here, and it might be best to just see if there's anything else.
Yes, it seems like there would be some other way to move around here. That I can't imagine that the people were just constantly climbing up and down the cliff like goats or something.
Well, given that it seemed to work out rather well all the way back up on the first floor, Hearth will just be idly lighting these torches as he passes by them. Maybe trying to get this one set up straight again.
Okay, so starting again, you start making fires, lighting them up. Give me a second, Valen. Hearth, though this time as you flare them up, it seems like they do not have some connection as the earlier in the earlier rooms did. You, Valen, Mandolin, you both make your ways up, starting to look for something that is amiss, something that's aloof. You can make an investigation check, Valen, as you go to the northern parts of the room. Okay, now that is the big one. As you move right up with your hand touching the adamantium walls of this cupboard, try to see if there is something that you are missing. You find nothing, but as you reach the very end of the of the corridor, your hand spots an opening, a small one. You turn your hand, and through the new eye, you see that there is something glimmering on the other side of that wall, and you have found a secret door in this place.
Hey, gang! I think I found a door that I'm not supposed to know about. This handy little eye of mine. I was using my fingers, and then the eye got really close to the crack of the wall and found it. I'm not really good with doors that I'm not supposed to see. How would one open this? Does anybody?
Given that you see the door now, you can clearly see the small opening. You can slide it open. Valen, given that you're not so strength in nature, you take a step back and allow somebody else to do it for you, giving either Nautilus or Madeline the opportunity to slide the door open. And as it does so, you see in front of you a golden sarcophagi of a tomb in front of you.
Well, seeing as how the last time we opened one of these went well, we should probably be prepared for this one.
This one it does not look similar to the other ones. This does not look like a structure of a human. This looks like a tomb, a sarcophagi, or something like that, and it is golden, indicating at least that it is pretty important. It is adorned better, it is hidden.
Can Can I make a just see if there's anything about to like set off if I go in the room?
You move forward, but looking around, don't make me a check. You see nothing but the cracked floor in front of you. It seems like this room has been sealed for quite a time. But nothing dangerous comes to be in front of you. Penderer says maybe we should coordinate and be ready to blast whatever comes from the other side of this.
Well, perhaps we should get a little bit of distance, and rather than touch it physically, just tell me when. And Madeline will go ahead and send out a little spectral hand.
Penderer, using his ghost lantern, he will do the same thing. For the ghost lantern allows you to use the mage's hand. So both mage's hand grab the one end of the sarcophagi, or the case of the sarcophagi, Penderer from the other side. So together you are able to push it. And he takes a few steps back and asks everyone if they are ready. And nodding to one another, the sarcophagi opens. And as everybody's about to blast whatever comes from under there, you see something shining with a metallic case. But nothing exits from the sarcophagi. As Madeline and Pedro, being in the front, move a little bit closer and see the tomb of a soldier buried with his armor, an adamantium splint armor. Not splint, sorry, chainmail. And just below it, you can see a small. You can see the hands of the skeleton grabbing at a lever. For the record, an adamantium chainmail is a heavy armor and negates all criticals that you suffer.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lever that he's holding on to?
Yes, the hands of the skeleton, it would look like he was holding a sword, but instead it is a lever.
So I'm just gonna walk up, and before we pull it, I'm just gonna like set the warhammer down on its chest to try and keep it in place in case it decides to come alive.
Mm-hmm. It does not seem to be coming off, moving or anything.
Well, whenever you're ready, Madeline.
All right, I'm gonna just take a look at which direction this lever can be pulled, and then pull it in that direction.
As you pull the lever, the whole place trembles for a second as the sarcophagi sinks a little bit below from the ground floor. Everybody looks around. Penderer says, "What is happening? Something is off." And slowly the sarcophagi moves to the side, hiding from your eyes as it reveals a hidden passage directly below it.
And then we hear the giant, perfectly spherical boulder.
The temple stops moving, stops shaking. Okay, it seems that we have found a passage. From the location, it seems like it would lead us to the next level, the final one.
So it may seem.
Well, good thing we don't have to swim around your friend.
Well, I don't want to make assumptions yet. We haven't even really had a good conversation yet. Now, this is a question, a bit moral of you, but would anyone get use out of this armor? It could come useful in the next area.
Do we have a way to clean it?
Well, I mean, I think Hoth might be able to do something. If I remember.
I give it the magic snap and it starts getting cleaned.
As the object starts becoming heated and destroying all sorts of dirt on it, cauterizing them and revealing only the item's true identity, Vendra just mentioned says. Besides, we are not here to keep appearances. If it's an upgrade to you, you should use it. You should take it. Though it was buried with a human, with a creature with it. Hopefully, it is not cursed.
Well, I think.
Well,
I mean, I managed to scrounge up enough to make half plate, but I won't be able to do anything with that until we get back into town. So, I don't know if anyone else can wear it. I think you, me, and Talius might be the only ones.
right, it's not Tally's thing, so. Alright. If that's the case, everyone get out for a second. I'm going to change into. She starts like shoving you guys out. Go on.
Oh yeah, I should remove
Talius would be the one who stays back.
It would just be out of it, just like. Oh, you mean me?
I'll go around.
Alright, no thinking.
Switch out armors if it fits.
It is for any humanoid of medium size. So yeah, pretty much it negates critical. The attack still hits you, but it's not a critical hit.
And while we're all going out, I was just gonna wonder why some people don't like changing the clothes or armor or whatever in front of others.
Vendra looks confused at the rest of the group.
I just shrug and go, I don't know. You land people are always a bit confusing. Although I'm used to wearing kelp wrappings and other such things.
All right. So, we're ready to go on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
And I assume you enter the ladder. A secret passage to the other side. Let me travel you to the next map.
So does that bring your AC up any higher, or is it the same as you were in before?
It's the same. I think I'm just all crits are reduced to normal.
Yeah, pretty much. And this is where you exit. After moving through the secret passage, you find yourselves resurfacing in a new cavern. You can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As you exit the secret passage, getting resurfacing again, you all of you experience a tingling sense on your head, and then a small migraine. Your head seems to be hurting a lot right now. As you look at one another, and you see everyone using their hands to put on their faces to try and compensate for that headache. As your whole body starts feeling heavier and heavier. Pendra at this point will say, seems like we are getting close. Whatever the infestation, whatever this evil is, it will be affecting our minds. We should not waste much time in here.
Right.
Right. Yes.
What's your thoughts? That's gonna be hard to get used to.
Okay. Out of character, it does not have any detrimental effect until you take a rest. Even a short rest, you make checks against exhaustion. mental exhaustion, but still exhaustion.
Enough.
Valen, Nautilus, both of you, as you move forward, you hear some sort of cryptic whispers, gibbering, as you can hear something along the lines, as at the very other end, you see this mouth with many mouths monstrosity and an infinite amount of eyeballs, this slimy creature moving around, slithering at the end of this hallway. Leaving behind it a very persistent ooze slime, a red slime that stays wherever the creature moved.
I think I found out what happens if we stay too long.
Huh?
I would just look over between Madeline and Val, and I'll just say, 5 gold says the next one of the next ones we find is all ears.
I'm betting on all hands.
You guys are weird.
So are you.
Looking at the tiefling and the triton who both have mutations. Yeah.
And
We're
by
a bit,
weird, I don't mean mutations. I just mean you're betting on what's gonna kill us. Are we gonna get slapped to death? Are we gonna? I mean, would a creature with ears just listen to us to death? Would it be like a counselor?
Yeah, except it's a counselor you can never leave. Anyways, it appears, I don't know if it'd be a good idea to bring it to us, considering how close and confined this hallway seems.
Yes, we probably should. Well,
if not for this effect that everything's having on us, I would suggest maybe it's friendly. Maybe we could throw it a snack. But probably we should just rush in and take care of it.
As you say that, Valen, and take a step forward, the creature seems to notice the presence of not only you, but the rest, as it turns one. And at this point, I want you to roll initiatives.
God, I hope I roll right after that creature so I can thunder wave it back down the hallway. I'm not up in here.
Big. Hey, big money.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
boy.
also big money.
Okay, so the gibbering mouther is the very first that started its turn. Surprisingly, with a -1 on initiative, the creature starts slithering forward as it continues moving. And what is the range? Nope, it's not enough. As the creature starts moving forward and starts gathering, amassing something in its mouth. Nautilus, your turn.
Oh, that sounds good. I think it's. I'm just gonna say as I start. I think it's going to try and shoot something at us, and I will. The lack of my better judgment, I'm going to move ahead of Valen. Let's see. Do to there. And then I'm going to bonus action. Actually, can I get close enough to hit it?
Give me a second. How much did you move?
25.
Yeah. Before you move any further, one step behind. Let me do its readied action. So the first thing it will do is it will spit a chemical globe towards you as you enter its range actually. So make me a dexterity save.
Great. I am.
And here we go.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. There we go. Wow.
Okay, as the creature throws this acid bomb towards you, you use your shield to parry it and block it as it makes a flash and disappears. And next to it, all around, you see this terrain around it. Can you see the red circle now?
Yeah, I can see the red circle.
Okay, all of that is the ooze, the slime that it leaves wherever it moves. It is the aberrant ground, which means it is difficult terrain. You can move through it, but if you start your turn in there, there is a chance that you will be stuck.
Ew.
You see, as you move forward and take a step inside that, you get the sense that this is a very sticky terrain. How much you've moved already? 20 feet? Should be.
Yes.
Yes,
Well,
20.
20. And I guess I would probably only be able to move like into it, but then that's not what everyone would want to do. So I'm going to. I think I might. So would I know that if this thing moves, that area follows it, or is it just whenever it?
Yeah, you get it very much. Where if it moves, if you, for example, if you thunder wave it back, this terrain will be probably wherever it is around it, not in here. You will throw the slime with it, however you want to call it.
Oh, okay, good. And coat the other walls with it. Yeah, you know what? I think I might thunderwave it back, just to allow the team to get a little bit further in. So I'm gonna try it.
Thunder Wave
Okay.
within an enclosed space. This is going to go well.
Fantastic idea. I know what you're talking
And
about.
as you do that, Nautilus, a deafening sound blasting through as you cast Thunderwave, and the place starts crumbling. Keep that in mind for later on as you send it further. And I believe, yes, it does not have any resistance. That's also a pretty good roll. Huh.
And yeah, thunderwave. That's 8. So I guess I'd move just that. Oh well, I can't really move like in between, but
Okay, so you move forward, and you can, since now you're even closer to the creature than you were when you started your turn, you can hear its cryptic whispers. Madeline, your turn.
All right, so measuring, it's a bit too far for the melee route, so let's move a little bit first. A bit. And then that's okay, yeah, that's within javelin range, so we're gonna use one of those for now. Let it come.
Okay, I guess you take one more step here to throw that.
Yeah.
Correct?
Okay.
Yeah,
My
okay.
bad.
Yeah, no worries. Go ahead. 17 hits.
Okay. And that'll be it from me for now. Kind of waiting for it to come to us, like I said.
Okay, Madeline sees the creature, picks up her javelin, and hurls it at it. The javelin strikes, buries itself within this slimy form, this chaotic form, as it strikes. The creature shrieks for a second, as Pendra, next in line, will start. Will move towards where Madeline is, and will throw an attack with his longbow. And then he will take a step back as he moves forward, goes right behind Madeline, and throws an arrow to the creature. Takes a step back and says, it moves very slowly. Talius will... how much would that be? Oh, that's too much. Talius will move up to here and take a dodge action for this turn. Hearth, your turn.
Okay, let's see how close I can. Where I can actually go.
just
Okay. I can technically see it from all the way back here.
Mm-hmm.
curve the
Do
bullet.
believe. What?
I was to say curve the bullet or curve the firebolt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'll have to do if I want to be able to hit it.
You can also create a bonfire, correct?
That I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
That's a lot of damage.
That was max damage right off the bat.
Okay, so Hearth, through this narrow space, gets sight of that creature, and in the area around it, close to it at least, manifest flame. As you wave your hands, throw them in the air, and flames erupt right underneath it. And Valen, you're next. As the creature starts burned, and you can smell this horrid smell or this awful odor from the burning of this ooze-like being. Valen, your turn.
Would I be able to jump right to there, lob an attack, and then step back?
Yep.
Okay.
Should be able to do so. You do have the movement, 15 or 30, yeah.
All right, and gonna try my first zappy zap. Pow.
That's a hit.
It's just barely a hit, because I only said pow.
But at least this time your macro seems to be working. Not macro, your modifier is being added. So you move forward, Valen, throw a shining blast at the creature, destroy an eyeball, or as a mouth opens, you hit right through it and sever its connection to the rest of the gibbering mouther as it drops down and reattaches itself to the rest of the creature. Creature, unable to spit again, starts dashing forward, moving very close to you as it slithers and tries to come as close as it can towards you. Now, this is the fun part with this creature. Madeline, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Gotcha.
Go ahead. That's a hit. For 4 points of damage. As the creature moves forward, Madeline, you use your glaive to strike at the creature. Hack it, and hello, Dalius.
Hello.
Welcome to the fiesta. For interesting stuff happening all together. 2 effects for the 3 close to it. Valen and Pendrar are only subjected to the gibbering effect. Madeline, Talus, and Nautilus, you will be also be suspected to the aberrant ground, but you make them at the start of your turn. So, Nautilus, make me first a strength saving throw and then a wisdom saving throw. The DC is pretty low, but it still is a DC.
Strength. Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay, and what's the other one?
Wisdom.
Excellent. Judging by my saving throws so far, it's either barely or barely.
Okay. As the creature starts gibbering and you can hear this non-stop chattering on your head, you manage to block it temporarily for now, but you still find yourself stuck in the aberrant ground nearby to it. So your movement speed is 0 until the start of the of your next turn.
Cool. Well, it's pretty close, so I'm just gonna give it the good old whacking.
Got it.
Actually, I can't move. Damn it. I was gonna try and get flanking because of what Madeline did, but
that was for the recharge. Ignore it. That's a hit. 7 points of damage. As you smash your warhammer inside the gibbering mouther, you break teeth of its countless mouth, and you can hear. It seems to be getting close to being eradicated, but it's still holding on. Anything else, Nautilus?
Aside from that, I'll probably say I'll look over to Valen or look over to anyone. I'll say, someone better hit this one with a Frizzapple. One of you.
Madeline, make me that strength and wisdom save. You can move, and yep, it seems that you can move through that hard terrain. It still is hard terrain, though. And though you can hear this chattering, you can shrug it off for now.
Am I able to move? That's 10 feet, so that's still within my movement with hard, difficult terrain.
Since I allowed Nautilus, I will allow you to do the same. So yeah, you can try and squeeze through that.
Just so I can flank.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do the glaive and the glaive round.
Ooh.
But,
Whack.
Kind of sad, natural 20, but natural 20 it is.
Yikes.
Low rolls.
Yikes.
Low rolls, but at least I'm
Hey,
hitting.
damage is damage.
You spin your glaive into there as you move slowly through this ground. It attaches itself to your foot, but you manage to go all the way around, and as Nautilus strikes it, you use your glaive to slash in the middle, chop one of its heads that spawns at the time, and use your arm to pluck one of its eyeballs. The creature's has almost become entirely attached to the floor. One
Yep.
in line. Anything else, Madeline?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, Pendran is next, who will fail his wisdom save. So he rolls a d8.
Darn legendary wizard.
A 3. The creature does nothing. So as Pentrar stands over there, he drops down on the ground and tries to hold his head, containing it as he yells, must resist. Oh, what is this? Talius.
He starts vibing.
Talius, make me a strength and a wisdom save.
Strength first, okay.
And then
Ooh.
Alice is going to start vibing.
I presume I'm vibing now. Wisdom save.
No.
Oh,
The strength.
yes.
Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm vibing.
Such is the rule of this game. Only one blue crew can
Do anything.
Do both checks.
The creature takes no action or bonus action and uses all its movement to move to a random location. Though you do not have any movement, you have 0 movement because you failed both your strength saves as well. So you see Talius trying to move forward, but he's only he's vibing.
He's walking on place.
Yes.
He's just doing the running man.
Hearth,
Status effect of vibing.
Hearth, you do not need to make any saves.
Yeah.
You're far away from the creature.
Okay. I put my bonfire near the creature. I'm also going to be hitting one of my companions either way.
Yes.
I think I'll let that drop and go for plain old firebolt. Believe that's at disadvantage because I'm aiming through allies.
You can go through to Valen Square and then all the way back if you want to. Like move to Valen Square, hurl your firebolt, then move back. So yeah, no disadvantage this way.
Alright.
Okay, the attack hits. Go ahead, roll me damage. Ooh, that is quite low, but average, I guess. The creature stands still as Hearth, you move forward, you see Pendrar dropping down on the floor, and on top of him you hurl a firebolt that strikes at the creature and starts charring its skin. I assume you will move a little bit back before the end of your turn. And Valen, make me a wisdom save, not a strength save.
Oh my god.
Roll that d8. 7. The creature makes a melee attack against a randomly determined creature, so you attack Pendrar with your spear.
Natural 20. Almost.
As you want this to stop, you swing your spear and strike at Pendrar's foot, as Pendrar seems to be not ignoring this hit, but is already suffering from a severe headache. Oh God! You strike at him, and then you realize what you've done. Do you get to play out your next of your turn, or?
Horrified.
Yes, you can still move.
Yeah. It's difficult movement though. So I would only.
If you want to
Only
move
if you
forward,
get
yes.
closer.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna step back, a step, and then one more step. And go. Oh my God, Pendrar, I'm sorry. And actually, let me. That would be an action. So I'll just step back. I'm done.
Okay. As you see what you've done, you stricken down at Pendrar and take a few steps back. Let me see. Oh, I can put Pendrar's life to be visible. And next is the gibbering mouth's turn. That will turn towards you. I'll say either Talius or Madeline. Oh, you know what? One is Talius, two is Madeline. Either so at Madeline, and we'll try
I win
to
again.
attack her with bites.
He does not.
He does not. As the creature tries to hurl itself forward, try to hit you, try to attach itself in you and bite you off, you manage to use your glaive to shove it forward, backward. I mean, wait, I believe I rolled. Yes, I rolled a Richard 6 last turn. So instead of that, this is the Richard for the next turn. I can also make a blinding spittle. So that is going to go.
I mean, sometimes you say interesting things, DM, but I wouldn't say it's a blinding spittle. Oh, the monster! Oh, the monster! Right.
But yeah, the creature turns towards you, Talius and Odolas, and throws this blinding spittle. So you two and the gibbering mouther must make the dex save.
All right.
Oh, so I gotta
Don't
make.
fail me now.
See how I'll just make all my.
Fail me
saves.
now.
I'll make all my saves. Scream. Ing. Oh, I made all of them. Thank God.
Oh, do I have to make the other two as well?
On your turn, not right now.
Okay.
Just Nautilus is right after.
Yeah.
So yeah, apparently the mouther made the save, but not Talius, the one that with the -1 on dexterity managed to escape this. So Nautilus, you seem to be fine. Go ahead and probably finish it off.
Give it a. Oh, I'm flanking, right? So it's an advantage.
Yes.
Thank God. Squish. Never mind.
That is enough to hit it actually and to
Right?
kill it.
It has an
Yes.
AC of what, 9?
9.
Oh, thank God. That was terrifying. I was about to.
As you move forward and slam your warhammer to the last globe that has managed to resurface, you strike it, it destroys all over the floor, and that is it.
Oh, thank goodness! I thought that thing was going to explode all over us.
True. That's been happening a lot lately.
Well, I don't know if I'd want to stay around here long enough to find out if it will, so I'm going to just.
Right. Luckily, if we encounter another one of these, we know to stay to.
Once everyone passes by, he'll set a bonfire back on the thing and keep it up for as long as he can.
Oh, Madeline, you might want to grab your javelin before Hearth finishes doing that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Stefan, I think you're on voice activity or something, because I hear myself coming out of your end.
I'll try and fix that. Hold on a sec.
Pendrad will approach Val and say, "Are you okay?"
We cool?
Well, I apologize. There's something. When that thing it's screamed and stuff, the noise, it influenced me. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
I've experienced similar effects from this creature as well. No mind, powerful or weak, seems to be able to just shrug it off on its entirety. Just remember to keep a distance next time.
For sure.
If we get to meet those creatures again,
I know.
I'm sure we will.
I mean, you're lucky that I was just being influenced, because certainly if I had meant to, I would have killed you.
Keep telling yourself that, Ronan.
Nautilus
Okay.
just smiles, I guess. And he, I'll just peek out ahead and see if there's anything dangerous ahead.
Okay, Pendrad just looks confused at Valen and says, "Sure, young lad, I'm sure you will do
I got
fine."
such a headache.
I was about to say the YMCA thing. I was about to go there, but beat me to it. I said, yo, man. Just a bunch of, like, the most ragtag group of people, all half mutated, all running through the dungeon. I said, yo. That is pretty on brand, I'd say, for this group.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I see some status.
Oh, well, this is. Well, you know, stairs always lead.
It goes to outside from here. He looks around. There is a path to the east from here, but it is even closer to the surface of the water. You might
then-
need to go your way.
As he says that, he gets eaten.
It just pops him out of the water and takes him away, like that movie, one of the movies where like the shark just.
He gives a safe distance.
Or it just like takes the tip of his hair, just.
I was just adjusting to the background noise because it's like, oh, it's doing that on purpose. All right, cool.
Spooky.
There's some stairs up this way as well.
Perhaps we should check the other rooms just to see if there's anything else of you.
Reminder, though we did miss a chance earlier on, Hearth, you still do have an obsidian skull from those stone creatures, and you did finish up a long rest. If you want retroactively to ask something and try to make that Arcana check, I will allow it, because I forgot it at the start of the session. And I'm pretty sure you want to avoid taking rests in here.
Yeah.
So, up to you.
Okay.
Guys, there seems to be something in this room. Interesting.
Let's do everything one by one. Let's do Hearth because this happens retroactively a little bit before that. So Hearth, roll me an Arcana with advantages. I would assume you would ask your allies for some health, and then I will go for Valen's and then for Madeline's discoveries.
Okay. Making that check, and my question: what were the people here trying to contain?
However, as you try to ask this and you use your energies and you see these glowing orange energies around the skull, you try and whisper the words, but the skull breaks. It requires an Arcana check of 20 to work.
Oh, can I try with the skull I got? I think didn't I get one from?
I believe you need to have proficiency in Arcana as well. You need proficiency in Arcana, and then because I remember last time only Hearth was able to do so. In other case, Valen, in front of you, you see a display and a sword inside that. A sword that glimmers from where you stand. It seems to be made with silver plates, a long sword, and a very precious gem seems to be sitting on its hilt.
I approached it slowly and yell out, there seems to be some type of it's a sword. And
moving forward on the display, you see the writing as it said. Reads Blackguard. Give me a second for your studying on my notes. Blackguard Doldarivel. Valen, make me a history check.
Make me a history check followed by a wisdom check.
100%.
Okay. I'm gonna just give it on you on a whisper.
go. Me, Madeline, and Penjar are just still casually saluting the party.
Yeah, I can give you some time
As
if you want to go up ahead and check on things up there.
As Valen is looking at it, he reaches his hand out again, and using the benefit of his third eye, I invoke my celestial sight. See if there's anything interesting beyond what I've already learned.
Okay, one by one. So you use your magical sight, and there is no magic in this blade. It seems more like a decorative, even a tribute to the tyrannic knight. It is very expensive. This sword seems to be a work of art. On the very top side, on the other way, Madeline and Nautilus. Madeline, in this room over here, you see the bones of a human that stand in a circle with runic writing. The circle has been depleted, destroyed, or either, from what you gather, it seems like it has been used for some protective ability. These runes are all of the Abjuration School of Magic. You can make an Arcana for me, and in the meanwhile, Nautilus, you move forward and you see some sort of a wall painting or a wall carving, to be more precise. It seems like stars falling on Earth. Below them, it is carved a gauntlet or an open palm, probably symbolizing, indicating the presence of the Black Lord. The falling stars are all 7 in particular, are all represented with a gem that is attached at the end of this wall. There's a number, an amethyst, a chrysoberyl, a coral, a garnet, a jade, and a jet. Madeline, you do not know what spell was used with those runes, but it's definitely abjuration magic.
Oh, careful, claw.
Poor fella must have waited it out in here.
Can I try and I guess I'd look around real quick and can I I don't know. I'm gonna hold on 1 second. Oh, I don't know if that's a success on me doing something stupid. I don't know what that would be, but can I see if the gems would be could be picked off of the wall?
Oh yeah, it would require some strength from you to take them out and probably clean them from the other side, as they have been attached for many years and all have been almost apart to the wall. But you can pick them out.
Okay, I'm gonna try it with my. So is that just a straight strength?
No. You can. I'm just saying that you can do it. You just requires some strength. There's no way, no reason for me to keep asking for checks until you pass them. So you can grab one of them or multiple, up to you. While you're thinking about that, I'm gonna go down to Talius and Valen if they want to do something with that sword that they find in there.
I yell out just so everybody could hear that this sword looks fancy, but it's not very special. It really resembles the blade of a disgraced knight who liked to put people into slavery. I'd kind of like to destroy this sword because it's propped up here like some type of like a trophy or tribute. If anybody's really good at breaking things, come on over.
Pendra will approach as Talius does so as well. So Talius, you can hear all this. Pendra says, "It is a replica for another time, a monument. Whatever that knight did or did not does not affect this relic. I'm sure it has a vile past, but it is how you use something shrouded in darkness as this that defines the use of a weapon. He looks at Talius. That can translate. You can translate that into many things. The past of something or the origin of something does not define everything about it.
That's very wise, Pedrar. It's a fancy blade. You could probably sell it to someone for a lot of money.
Maybe to somebody who can put it in like a museum or something, you know? Personally, I don't think I'd use that sword. It's a bit, not cursed, but it seems a bit cursed to me. From the origins of it.
Well, it's not really magical. I don't know that it would really help anything. It's just pretty and it reminds of badness, but meh.
That's cursed enough for me.
Up where Hearth and Madeline are, in front of you, you can see a hallway that is fully covered in magical darkness. You cannot see through it. You can even touch the darkness as it emanates towards you, but it seems ever present.
Might want to wait till we have everyone for this.
I'm gonna. I think I'd probably pick the amethyst out of the wall. I don't know if there's any particularly blue gems, but if there was, I would pick the blue one.
Sadly, it's not. But you pick up the amethyst, the deep purple one. You look at it, and it seems like a gem that your people would trade for. Generally, Tritons only trade in gems, but its gem in this wall carving is worth about 100 gold coins.
Jeez. So when I picked it out, it didn't do anything to. It didn't like cause anything to happen, did it?
No, nothing. It seems to be symbolizing something. Madeline, give me a second, Nautilus. Madeline, you move forward, and in front of you, you see again 3 statues that stand there. Very, very well made, realistic, very realistic. Most of them.
Not dealing with this on my. I'm gonna go back.
And then you turn around, you look back in the room, and they moved.
Nautilus, you wanted to say something? Go ahead.
So, assumedly, until I was called, Nautilus would probably be trying to pick more of the gems out of the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and pick every single one of them, as at some point you'll hear the rest of the group calling out to you. Hearth, you can move a little bit further so I can show you something. Move a little bit down there. On the other side of you, you see a stone door. Not a stone door, actually, an adamantium door that has been reinforced, and in the middle of it, it has an opening for a keystone, a key rune. But as you move forward towards it, you can hear these ever-present whispers. Whatever this aura is, it seems to be more intense as you move closer to that. Where did Valen go?
I was gonna say, oh, he's on me.
Well, everyone,
Weird.
kind of back around this hall, up this way, there's a room with more of those statues. 3 of them. I mean, they didn't animate when I entered, but I still don't trust it. And then there's a hallway of magical darkness. It's not going to be something we're going to be able to see through, so I didn't want to go in. I don't think anyone would want to go in that on their own, but I get the feeling what we're looking for might be through there, but there might also be something in there.
Oh, actually, I believe I found where whatever we're looking for will be residing, judging by the increase in that disturbing aura and the whispers. However, we'll need a key rune of some sort to get through the door, unless we think we can get through adamantium.
I get the feeling that key might be through that darkness then.
Then we have to find that Kirun. Hopefully it's gonna be around here. Maybe someone of notice might have that. He looks again at the sword. Darimel might have lived way too long ago, but his presence here indicating the history of this vault. Maybe fellow knights of his or sarcophagi of him might have that Kirun. He looks at the hilt of the blade and sees the jet in it. Would that help? Would that fit in the Kirun? You look at it hard and it definitely does not fit.
And no, that won't fit. That won't fit at all.
I guess we'll have to look elsewhere for that. We are this close. We cannot go back now.
I turned my spiritual weapon into a key. No.
Bet.
It's the key that unlocks pain.
Yeah, it's a key that unlocks your death. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I see water. You have my
Rip.
interest.
Remember what's in the water.
Yes, but this hallway is significantly smaller than that creature.
See,
This looks like a waterfall.
Yeah, that one is why Hoth started going down, but then backed up.
Hey,
It's
Talia.
it's a partially flooded hallway. He's a bit nervous.
Talia, you want to go see if we can find anything?
I can sense it. I can feel it, Pendra says as he moves forward. He looks at the door with the Kirun over there and says, "Oh, I can definitely sense it. Everybody can. The more you get closer to this door in here, you can come and look. Nothing will happen for now until you open the door.
Wow, look at
yourself.
this door.
It mimics.
It seems that this aura, this exhausting aura, has its origin behind that door, and you can hear gibbering whispers from behind it.
Hey, I mean, I have another idea. If we piss off whatever's on the other side, it might bust down the door itself.
Probably not.
If it could have busted down the door itself, it would have done so long ago in order to escape.
Your Genasi friend speaks the truth. I have to get away from this. Edward moves back, further back.
You want to mine at it like you did the gold?
Laugh it up. And I'll, but can I? So is this fresh water?
I mean, it only covers the bottom of the floor, pretty much not even your whole boot. It seems to be starting here, that there is an opening on the wall, and there is a current flashing through it, and that's pretty much it.
Nah, I can't. I don't want to Magikarp all over the floor trying to get myself moistened. So I'm just gonna fall back.
Well, there is the darkness hallway, unless we think we might find something on those 3 statues.
Well, I mean, we'll find something on those 3 statues, but whether or not it'll be good is another thing.
Or we could risk this path.
The one leading down to the thing with the huge beast underwater? No thanks. Let's go the other way.
I guess hallway of darkness it is. Although I don't have anything. I don't know if I have any spells that could pierce through that.
I don't think any of us do.
I mean,
Andrea moves and takes a look. For the rest of you that didn't see this earlier on, it seems like there are 7 openings on the wall, 7 carved spaces, and the hand of the Black Lord or a gauntlet of the Black Lord directly beneath him. Pendra looks at it for a second and moves forward as he looks at the other side and says, poor person tried to protect himself through a magic circle. He might have died from hunger or dehydration before his spell ended. A cruel fate, nonetheless.
Does this look like a magical darkness?
Yes, this is definitely magical darkness.
Well, let's lighten that up then. Blink. I cast light.
However, as you try to move your light into the darkness seems to overshadow it, overpower it, as darkness is a second level spell, and everything below a second level spell, the light is depleted.
Oh dear.
maybe if I throw a fog cloud in there, it'll just make it even better.
You could
Maybe
blind
this is
whatever's
very
in there.
It's actually true.
Be like, oh, this dark is a little thick today.
Man, this is some thick darkness.
There is a chance that there is something shrouded behind the darkness, something at the other end of this.
Well, since I'm sure darkness can't be dispelled by
Well,
air.
before we go in there blindly, just to see if it's close by, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and then just have it. I'm probably not able to see it, but just kind of have it like go around wherever as far as I can get it, just to see if it feels anything. Like-
what's the range on Maid's Hand?
30 feet.
Okay, so it seems to be going forward, nothing that you can touch with it as your hand moves through the wall. It seems clear.
Maybe
Alright.
maybe I should attach a rope to someone's waist before we walk into a black pit.
You could attach one to
I don't know.
everyone.
I don't know. I don't know.
Keep us all
actually,
connected.
I know how this goes.
That is not a bad idea, Pendra will say, and he will turn to Talius. You have been the most mobile out of all your group. Would you take it upon yourself to try and see this through?
Very well. I don't want to. Talius would be okay with it, but I don't want to. This is bad. Oh god.
My character brain be like, yes. My
Let's go.
player brain be like,
Fucking stop, you idiot. Get back.
no.
I'll just tie this rope around your waist, Talius.
Oh, that goes a lot further than I thought it
I
did.
really
I thought there was only
see-
one other room.
I really respect you for being so brave.
Steven be like, oh, that's a bad idea. Talius is like, haha, legs go burr.
Talius, you've got this. And I'll put a hand on his shoulder and once again.
Just give her a nod and a smile and
I'm
Oh.
gonna cast
Got this.
Go ahead and take 3 temp HP.
310.
I guess. How long's that?
3
last?
extra 10.
Oh, it's a minute. Ooh, I wish I had a guidance game.
Bonk. I guess.
Oh,
Yes.
I had a game question for a sec.
Okay.
So can you prepare cantrips or like unprepare them?
You have all your cantrips available at all times.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was just wondering if I could like switch them out for other ones.
Nope.
Catches are one off.
So, using the rope of climbing, you tie it around Talius' waist. And whenever you're ready, Talius.
I'll just turn around and say, if anything goes wrong, I'll pull on it 3 times, and then you reel me back in.
Yeah,
I'll step right in.
It'll be like you're in the Navy. We won't let
what
you
now?
go. We won't let you go overboard.
No, don't worry. I understand what he's saying, Talius. It's good.
Wait, do you?
Talius, roll me initiative, as will the rest of you, just so I can keep track of everything.
All right, just give me.
I'm gonna grab onto the rope as well. It shouldn't be a problem, right? Oh, it's a problem. Never mind.
I do not see Talius. I'm gonna add you. 15. Talius Nautilus.
And mine didn't show up.
I'm gonna add you. What was your?
9.
A 9.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Oh,
Gotta remember to click on your token first and then go to the character sheet to click initiative.
I did, and since I'm recording, it'll show it, but it didn't take. It's odd.
Honestly, that time I didn't even press mine, and it still went through. I just forgot about it, and it went through fine.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna reduce Heart's initiative to 14 and do the same thing for Pendra. So the very first one that goes is Talius, if that's okay with everyone.
Can I have done
That's
something
fine.
just at the same time as Madeline? I was gonna
Yeah,
cast.
go ahead.
I will
Yeah.
cast. I know this isn't probably gonna do much, but it'll help Talius keep his bearings a little bit. I'm gonna cast light on his rapier, so at least he might be able to see a little bit of something,
Find
even
out
if
if
it's
I
just
can.
2 feet in front of him.
Okay, so Talius, you start moving forward. You can go 10 by 10 each time. I assume you're running forward to see, or going slowly. It's up to you how you want to do this.
I'd say since I can't actually see anything, I'd probably be going pretty slow, just to like feel my way around, and in case there's anything in there, I don't want to get
Smash headfirst into a wall.
exactly that too. I want to just pace it through. So do I move every?
Move every 10 feet. Every 10 feet, I'm gonna let you know what happens.
Okay.
So, Talius, you start moving 1, 2 steps forward, and through the shadows, you hear a small echo, a small voice, as it tries to snatch you. You don't know where exactly it is coming. You try to avoid, but as you're blinded, so are the shadows. They will try to strength drain you.
Oh come on! Why the music kick in now?
Hey, I didn't put that, but it's super funny. So, Talius, you suffer not only 9 points of necrotic damage, but also your strength is reduced by a d4. Now, remember, you're wearing the gauntlets of Ogre's power. Your strength will remain 19 how long you're wearing them. However, your starting strength is 8. So, you will be reducing the starting strength. Just keep it in mind. Keep it as a note or something. You will be able to use your full strength, but this is also a little bit bad. So the first attack hits you, and from 8, your strength now is 7. And the next attack, let's see, there's a 16 hit.
That hits as well, yeah.
Okay, 6 more necrotic damage, and another 2 points of reduction to your strength score.
Fuck. So I'm at 5?
So you are currently at 5, yes.
Okay. Something reached out and hit me. I could tell it was tangible, right? Like I could tell it actually touched me.
Yes, you cross its space. As you move forward, you heard this whisper and felt something sipping energy from you. As you move a little bit further, if you want, you can move forward or back. The creatures have used their reaction, however, so they cannot make opportunity attacks against you if you move again.
So I'm just trying to calculate the HP right now. That's 3.
15.
15.
Minus
Yeah, but
15.
I had the temp HP, it just didn't go through right, so I guess that's 12.
Oh, okay.
There we go. I guess I'll just run. Like, I will run a bit further.
Okay,
I
so
don't know
the
what-
way that you're running.
Just straight. I don't know. I wouldn't really know, though, would I? I guess I just keep going the way I was going, so... Like this, yeah.
Okay, let me
See,
give
as
you
far as I
one
can
more
get, I don't
attack. That does not hit.
Does not.
Nope. So far you've moved 40 feet. This is your movement.
Yeah.
No, you have one more step. You can take one more step
Bonk.
if you want to.
Take that extra step.
Let me... It will not hit you again as another shadow tries to reach at you. You evade this time. You're getting good at this. You're getting. You seem to be making progress. Anything else? You do have an action if you want to.
So I could dash, but I don't know if that's worth. I don't know how far. Obviously, I don't know how far this is. I don't know where I'm going. I'll take the dodge action.
All attacks against you already because you're in darkness have disadvantage.
Okay.
But they also have advantage because you're blinded. So even if you take the dodge action, it will still be a normal.
It'll still be a normal. Okay.
Yes.
I guess. Fuck me, this is scary. The music's not helping at all. I'll take the dash action and just keep going forward.
Okay, you will suffer one more attack. Hopefully, it will not.
It will.
It will, but it will not drop your strength to 0. But it is close. You've got 1 strength. Another attack from a shadow kills you.
Oh shit.
But feel free to move. So it is 10 feet here, and whoop! You come right through the other side as you move through the darkness at the other end of the room. So what do you want to do as you reach over there? You still have 20 feet of movement, and in front of you, as you do so, you see creatures turning toward you. These weird monstrosities, this weird, almost humanoid in shape, yet malformed, mutated, with thorns exceeding them and piercing fangs, noseless, with their eyes glimmering as they turn toward you and make some hissing sound, almost insectoid, as they turn towards you. On the other side, a creature resembling more of a humanoid rather than these hideous monstrosities turns its attention towards you, and in the common tongue tells you, "What are you doing here?" and takes a step forward. You still have 15 feet of movement and action surge. I don't know what you want to do with that.
I don't know what I want to do. I'm panicking. First of all, just to get that bonus action, second wind, just to get a bit of HP back.
Yes, give me a second. I also want to go through another song. Sorry about this, but I like a little bit more.
12. Perfect. Ooh, this is the wrong thing.
If it's puts on the Lavender Towns.
It was my other one. Oh, what happened?
He refused. He didn't like the song. He left the venue.
Yeah, apparently. That's more creepy. So yeah, Thalius.
Okay, I don't know, because I don't know if I want to bring people in here. That was way more than I thought it would be. I was like, oh, there's only be like one guy in here, well, I'll make it through, it's fine. I was like, once we get to the other side, we'll be fine. I've already used bonus action, all that. Can I pull on the rope, or would that count as a... Like,
Yeah, it's a free action. It's a free action, depending on... so you pull up the rope in an attempt to ask them to pull you back, or...
Fuck, I don't know, because I don't want to die if I go through. I don't want them to go through that.
You can yell, they can hear you, but as
okay,
everybody... Yeah, sorry, you are not deafened. As Thalius ran forward, you heard him shouting, "Oh, fuck! Oh, no!" But he continued moving forward. As on the other end, Valen and Madeline hold the rope.
I'll just yell. It is not safe either side. I don't know what to do.
You can use an action surge to take the dodge action now.
That is
seems like a good
exactly what
idea.
I will do. That is a genius move.
Okay, Hearth, you are
Thank
next.
you.
And I'm
The
gonna
not
roll
fighter.
initiative for those, but they will play at the start of the next initiative.
Alright. Something in this darkness is attacking off.
Hmm. The question is how to fight it though if I can't see it.
Oh. I've got one idea.
Can you show me a line?
Yes. Yes, hard. Please kill
Let
them
me
all.
check some. This is a 5-foot line, correct?
Yep.
So it's only the squares in front of you. Okay. Let's see. You can. Unfortunately, you only are gonna get one of those creatures in a line, but you're still gonna. You are going to hit one, and
If one has a wall of fire, that'd be so
Hmm.
good.
it fails the save, and it.
That's actually 14 damage because the 1 becomes a 2.
Nice.
Wow! This is super relevant though. For the creature has actually 14 hit points
Yes,
right now. This is super
Yes.
relevant. I was feeling a little bit bad
What?
that you did a 13 out of 14 damage.
Just out of curiosity, what level
ahead.
spell is that?
It's a second level
Second.
spell.
So that would light up the way and hurt something. Hearth.
Oh, that's a good show.
Does like another Scorcher imitate light? That's the thing I want to check.
I was just thinking like a flash in the darkness, like if you.
Oh, okay, so at least
Oh.
I'm gonna give you that. Since it will not be effect that remains, you will see for a second this shadow that erupts into flames as the creature is burned from you casting into the darkness. Ah! It shrieks as it is depleted entirely.
Does that cause the darkness in that area to go?
No. The darkness continues to cover and expand through walls. Anything else, Hearth? Any movement or anything? You saw the creature was here. This one.
Okay.
Oh. Just as a note, actually, my strength isn't 8, it's actually 10. I just hovered over. It says it's 10 for a base.
Oh, okay.
So it'd
then
be,
you have 3.
3. Cool. Alright.
Yeah, okay.
That's 3, that's 3 more.
An attack that hits you has 50% of killing you.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Yeah, but are you moving Hearth or no?
Moving very, very carefully. Oh, okay, if I was like right there, so 15, 20, 25, and then my turn there.
Okay, the creature cannot make an opportunity attack against you, for it has already done so. Next up is, for some reason, it keeps throwing Pendred before Hearth. Anyways, Pendred is next, but sees Hearth moving forward and starts running in here, taking a hide action as he tries to move through. As he hears Talius on the other end trying to pull on the. You know what? Pendred is not that cocky. He will get ready in action with a longbow. Let you deal with this. Madeline, you go forth. More fun this way.
Okay, let's go right. Here. I want to angle a cone to not hit Hearth.
And don't you have the rope that can pull Talius back?
Yeah, but it would pull him. I mean, not now anyway. It wouldn't pull.
I mean,
him.
I don't think I can Scorpion and just pull him all the way through the
Get
hole.
over here! Vroom.
Get over
If
here.
anyone can, Madeline can.
Like I'd just be pulling him kind of back. I don't think I can just be like.
It would take Nautilus and Madeline to even like be able to remotely get to a scorpion pull.
Yeah.
And an action to pull the rope would allow, if Talius is willing, any character to move Talius up to their strength score. If Talius is unwilling, you only move him up to your modifier.
That's 14. So I don't think that's gonna cover the whole room.
Yeah,
I'll
but
just
it
pull
might be
back into
worth it
them.
because that's forced movement, and the shadows have already taken their reaction. Not to get all meta, but in theory, that gets him out of a room where he's just a pincushion.
That's
But
true.
would they have?
But like, if the shadows like roll initiative, they'll just get another turn.
Yeah,
He's like 1 to 2 hits. He's just gonna die instantly.
yeah. That's what
I mean, I don't
nervous to
know
go
that,
through.
so that's me metagaming. So
But Talius would know, I presume. He'd know that going back in there probably means instant death. The
Maybe-
feeling of losing all of the strength.
I think he would shout that over. Is like, oh god, pull me back in
Pull
there.
me back in. Just like scooting across the ground, holding onto the rope, like no, 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 no.
Oh, okay, I won't. And I'm gonna angle a burning hands to where it wouldn't hit Hearth, but just like a general cone area.
This is a 15 cone. However, you did. I'm gonna give you, because I don't want you all to waste your spell slots like that. At least it is a cool idea, but this is the place where the Sadu that Hearth killed. So you would assume there is no other one right there. You didn't see when the Scorcher went through. You didn't see any other Sadu near here. So you might not want to do it right now. Maybe next turn, once you move a little bit further, something like that.
Okay. Oh, I can't move my token at all.
You can't?
Oh, yeah.
That is weird.
Let me refresh.
Can you move it now? I moved it for you, maybe to Gwenda's stack.
Is it the darkness? Maybe it's over the layer.
No. The darkness is on the map layer. It shouldn't affect anything. Dynamic lighting ends where the darkness ends, pretty much.
Yeah, let me just refresh. It might be something I clicked on.
Okay. Think about what you're gonna do, while Valen, you go ahead.
I am going to dash.
I guess I'll just take dodge. Well, dodge doesn't do anything, so I'll just.
You can take a hold action if something hits you, you hit it back. That works.
Yeah, that.
Okay, Valen, go ahead and dash.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay, this is 60 feet up here, correct?
Right to where I stopped at 60.
Yeah, okay, so give me a second to see if there is any shadow that have gotten their reactions back. There is only one that has done so, so you're going to suffer one opportunity attack. Other than that, you make it towards there. I assume that's a hit.
It is.
So 7 necrotic, and let's see if that would get Talius. No, it wouldn't, but it still reduces your strength, Valen, as you start moving forward, grasping heavy breathing, moving forward. Only one shadow manages to latches, and you can feel it peeling off your skin and some of your life force from your shoulder as you make it over there. Let me see if you. You know what? I'm gonna move you one step forward so you can see everything. More fun this way. This is still turn 1. Nautilus, your turn.
I'm going to do the same as him, or as Malin, and I'm going to, at the start of my turn, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself. So I have 19 AC. And I'm going to run as far as I can go.
No, Madeline, you didn't get hit. For they have not gotten recharged. Though before, well, not before, but right after Valen, Shadow did recharge its opportunity attack, so it will make an attack against you, Nautilus. This is a 12, which means it will not hit. So next up is the one that is near Hearth and Madeline. The shadow up there, Hearth, you feel it on your back as you scream that something is there and it will try to attack you. Madeline, you can also make an opportunity attack to it. Though it didn't attack you, you can hear it from Hearth. So make me an opportunity attack. I assume 8 does not hit Hearth.
Oh, thank God that misses.
Madeline, the 13 hits.
Not much,
that
but
is.
Damage is damage.
It feels like you are waving your glaive through a silky web as you hit the incorporeal form of the creature, and it slows down your glaive, but it doesn't seem to be that effective. Next up is this one that will hit either Nautilus or Valen, because you're both next to it. So one is Nautilus, two is Valen. So Nautilus, you're getting the attack.
Miss.
But it will not hit you. As you have evaded the first attack, another one comes from in front of you. As you hear Valen moving forward, and you duck at the last second as you hear someone breathing above you as it tries to gain your life force. And we are top of the turn now, which means that the knight over there gets to play as well. He will look at the both of you, and he'll say, "You make a wrong move to come here." He takes 1, 2, 3 steps forward, and he will use Dreadful Aspect. So Valen, Talius, and Nautilus. You can hear this, you cannot see him, you don't have to be able to see him.
God, I love you, Madeline.
Oh, yeah, I
Saving
forgot
the
about
day,
that.
God. Wisdom saves are my bane.
Valen and Nautilus, both of you make me a wisdom save. You don't have to be able to see the creature,
Yeah.
but if you don't see the creature, you can repeat the save. Valen, you are frightened of the knight, as the knight throws his weapon into the ground and emanates an aura of fear. As you can see, boils tumors start to spread on his body and grow, accelerated. Talius, your turn. You regain 3 temporary, remember that.
Darkness ain't shit. I can't scare me.
I get 3. Why do I have 3?
From Madeline.
Heroism.
From Heroism.
yep.
Oh, okay. I will take that. I will. I'll run up. Boom, Blade Rapier. The huge.
Okay. HoD it.
Rapier attack. 15. Not bad.
However, the 15 does not hit.
Damn it.
As you try to go for him and he uses his gauntlet to parry your attack easily.
Then I will run, I guess, up beside Valen, kind of.
And one thing I forgot,
Here.
and sorry about that, but that is for everyone within 20 feet. So, while I forgot, Nautilus, I'm not going to ask you to do so again. Remember that everyone within 20 feet of those creatures have disadvantage on saving throws and attack rolls, not ability checks though. Anything else, Talius?
No, I think that's been done.
Okay. Hearth, your turn. You know there's a shadow near you.
Alright. Was doing some mental debating while I raided. I decided it'd be much better for me to get out of here as soon as possible and a little extra AC, so disengage. I do not get opportunity attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 or 10 feet there.
That's 10 feet.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, you only suffer an attack that is not an opportunity attack, is a hold action attack. These are the attacks that are happening. But you do not suffer the attack from the one at the front. Does a 13 hits?
I sort of brought up that mage armor 13 hits.
Again, it has happened more than enough times. Feel free to use preemptively your mage armor. I'm okay with you having a 14 AC. You know that you're at the last portion of it. I would assume that you would use your mage armor. Feel free to retroactively deplete that spell slot and avoid that attack. And with that, but I say that next time, I'm not gonna allow that. And Pendrar is the next one that, seeing as you all move forward, he will just dash right through as he will try to do so. That's 60 feet for him. And the Starspawn Gru jumps at you, Talios, and will try to make a confounding bite attack. Make a wisdom save. The Gru, this small humanoid creature, stands at its 2 feet and leaps towards you. You manage to make the sub and tries to bite you at your shoulder, but you use your force to knock it away before it does any more damage. But you are already feeling the presence creeping you out. Madeline, your turn.
I think it'll tell where the shadow was that I already hit, right?
Yeah, you can tell.
We're gonna burning hands it because I'd rather not have it follow me. If I
Go ahead. Roll me that. It's a 19. Okay, one short. Ooh, that's a pretty good roll. If I fail it, it is dead. However, I do not. The creature. Oh no! What I'm talking about? It has 5 hit points. The creature is destroyed as you put your hands in front of you and burn it with fire. And it will appear for a glimpse second as it is charred and it is dead. Valen.
Okay, this.
Oh wait, sorry. Madeline can still move. I forgot about that.
All right, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here, slow and steady.
Okay. Valen, your turn. You cannot move forward towards the knight.
And apparently I'm got disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So
On not ability checks, ability saves.
Right, okay. So I just...
Which is even worse.
I know. I'm going to try to get away from him, but as I am, this thing jumped and attacked Talius. So I'm going to take one step, then attack this thing.
I don't believe you can take a step forward for you are frightened.
Is that forward towards the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It means you're getting closer to it.
Okay, then I'll...
Squish him.
You can go through here, pretty much.
Okay. As I do so, I'm going to attack that thing.
Okay, have at it.
But that's at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
14.
Not bad.
14 hits.
Nice.
And then I don't know what his reach is, but I might be incurring an attack.
You do get an opportunity attack as you move out of reach, though you do have there is a pillar in front of you that gives you some cover, so consider that you have at least half cover. That means you do have an extra +2 to your AC, so the attack is 15. Does that hit?
And my AC is 13, so with a +2, it is a 15.
Yes. And make me a wisdom save as you strike at the creature with your spear and sidestep through Talius. cowering, trying to find a space between you and the knight. As the creature jumps at you and gets a good bite of your feet. Make me that wisdom save.
Fail.
And you also, anything that hits you until the start of the next turn of the group has advantage now. And
Okay.
wait, go ahead.
The last thing is, with that pillar, I didn't actually mean to do this, but that breaks line of sight.
Sure, roll me that wisdom save. You do have disadvantage, but you can still make it.
Yeah, I didn't actually mean to do that, but when I noticed it, I'm gonna try. But that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything we can take right now.
I mean, this whole room has one thing: disadvantage on everything, pretty much. So next up, a shadow will attack. I'll say Pendra this time, for he didn't take an attack earlier on, but will miss. As next to you, Hearth, you feel something moving, trying to go for Pendra. As Pendra, almost got me. Not alas, your turn.
I'm gonna bust into the area where Talius and Valen are.
Okay, you move through the darkness. This is 10 feet.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. And I think we've been here before, haven't we? I'm gonna all these creatures here. I'm gonna give them a level 2 Thunder Wave. Just to tell them that the fan club has arrived.
From what I see, Nautilus, you have to move over here to do so, but in order not to hit you, but it does hit all those 3. So let me make those con saves. So the star spawn grew in front of you will suffer all of the damage, and the other 2 will suffer half from this. And it is 14 damage, correct? It is not
12.
Channel Divinity.
No, it's just 12 damage.
Oh, okay, I see. This is the second Thunder Wave that you're rolling, Nautilus. So as you move forward and slam it, this place shakes up. And I need those in the corridor, all 3 of them, Madeline, Hearth, and Pendra, to make me a dex save as you do so. While I remove points from those.
Some of the shadows get hit by falling rubble, please.
That is fair, though they do have resistance and good. I'm gonna do this because it's easier for me. 1, 2, 3 shadows, so that's 3 d20s, and the 4th one is for Pendrar. Okay, the shadows all make the save. You both do not, so both of you suffer. Hearth and Madeline, you suffer 6 points of bludgeoning damage as rubbles fall from the ceiling. Anything else, Nautilus?
I'm gonna just sort of. I guess I can't really interpose myself between Talius and the creature, but I'll just I'll stay where I am.
Okay. The shadow next to you, Nautilus, that you have still not escaped from, will manifest in front of you as it will try to strike you.
That hits.
I assume that's a hit, so
Yeah.
you suffer 8 points of necrotic damage and a penalty of 2 to your strength. Just write down the original strength so you don't mess it up later on. As the knight in front of you said, "You should have stayed back. You should not have come here." As he will move forward up to the face of you, Valen, and will make an attack against you.
Ah!
With advantage because you have been hit by the Gru.
That's right. Well, I'm dead.
And No. Ooh.
Oh no.
That's as high as it can go, though, as you can see.
Oh,
So he picks up
God.
his longsword and strikes once at you. And Talius, your
Hold
turn.
on, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Valen.
I've got a reaction.
Go ahead. Aha! He's not that great on deck saves.
Mike?
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a
Yeah.
lot of damage for him. As he hits you, Valen, with your last vitality that you have, your last is, you point at him, throw your hands at him, and underneath him a well of light appears and blasts him with radiant light as he has to step. You know what? For cool effect, I'll give you. He takes a step back after this, leaving you an opening for an opportunity attack if you want to do so.
He was
Oh.
he was not aware, but I bleed celestial light.
Also, question: would I be able to take my reaction, Wrath of the Storm, on that shadow that hit me?
How long ago
Not
was that?
now, I'll say.
Like just
Yeah,
last.
not that.
I thought it was just last. No, I guess it's not last turn, but I mean, he just hit me.
So Valen, make me the spear attack. That is a hit. So as you shove him back with your might, you just go. Oh, you do have disadvantage, remember? But for all this,
Yeah, I'll hit it again. No worries.
And yeah, you throw one attack with your spear. It does not hit, however, as you use your spear to shove him back, and he parries it with his blade as he was knocked off balance. Talius, your turn.
I guess just the usual boom and zoom. I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me. And I can take a step back, can I?
Before
Either
attacking
corner.
or
No,
after?
no, just in general. I can move back to that
Oh,
corner.
yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, come on.
Does not hit.
I'll take a step back nonetheless. Try and get Nautilus in here, or just close the gap a bit.
Okay, the Gru did take an opportunity attack against Valen, so he cannot take one against you.
He wouldn't anyway,
move
because I'm
even-
mobile. So every time I hit,
Correct.
I get
Correct.
it.
You staying there or moving to tank a little bit more for Valen?
Oh yeah, actually,
Maybe?
definitely. I forgot I can move through him. I'll do
You
that.
might well do that.
Completely forgot I could do that. Yeet.
Oh, okay. Hearth, your turn.
Okay, once again I will disengage. 5, 10, 5.
Give me a second. I'll move you. So with 25 feet, you arrive here. You can move 5 more feet without getting opportunity attacks if you want. This is 25, by the way.
Alright. I'll move right there and then look over to Talius and say, you think you can maybe not bring this place down on top of us?
That was my fault.
Sounds not a lot from the corner.
Wrong blue.
What do you do, Hearth, with your action? Oh, you did disengage. Yep.
Yep.
Good.
So I'll just send my turn there.
Pendred will follow you with a disengage action, moving forward. The Starspawn Gru that has already latched itself onto Nautilus will again, you'll see it making this insectoid sound as it again goes for you. And 11 does not hit. This time you've managed to gather some strength against those creatures and knock it off behind with your Warhammer. Madeleine.
Let's disengage and move forward. And that'll be it.
If you remember, you killed the creatures that were near you, so I can allow you to take the dash action instead, if you want to. There was no other shade near you.
All right.
So if you want to move more, I can allow that.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
There's still one more shadow remaining somewhere here hidden. And Valen, your turn.
Gosh. First thing I'm going to do is take one step back because I'm still frightened. Do I get a save at the beginning or end of the round, the turn?
You get a save at the end of your turn if you cannot see him.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm doing is take a step back and I'm going to Verzapple him at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Verzapple! 12.
It will not hit.
And then I'm going to kind of freak out a minute, and I'm going to use my healing light. I'm going to use all of it on myself, because I'm almost dead. Which makes me halfway to almost dead.
So, Valen, after you get hit, you panic for a second, you throw a shining blast all the way out to the distance as you take a step back and use some light as you bond with it to heal yourself, try to patch you up.
I'm kind of like scrambling, backing into the wall like a cat trying to get away from water.
Anything else?
Like a hearth trying to get away from water.
Sadly, you cannot remake your wisdom save, for you are still in line of sight of the creature. And next up is the Gru over here that will rush at Pendrar and try and make an attack against him. Ooh, that's not so nice.
I hope this is a wise legendary hero.
He seems wise. He told some wise stuff earlier on. But the Starsport Guru runs and jumps and snatches Pendrar by the neck as Pendrar uses both of his hands to remove. Oh, get off me, you hideous monstrosity! The Shadow will take a Nautilus, your turn.
I'm going to create a razzle dazzle spiritual weapon right here.
Okay.
And so that is that all bonus action, and then it's
that's a bonus action. Yeah.
Attack with the same one. Okay,
Yep,
so it's going to take a swing at the shadow.
Okay.
So,
how about it?
Just need to. The way character sheet is that a thing? No. I'll just use my regular. I wish I had this. Come on. Stop hiding from me. There it is. Whacking. Whacking.
It will not hit, however, as your spiritual weapon appears, the spear or sword, whatever that is, and tries to pierce itself into the shadow. The shadow quickly evades, sidesteps from the attack.
Then I will action try to smash the Gru with my hammer.
Okay, how about him?
Your movie with minions sucked!
That hits, that's on the Starspawn or on the Shadow, just to make sure?
This one, right here.
Okay, and you hit it once with your mace and you break its jaw. Its head turns 180 degrees and drops to the ground as you have killed it.
Nice.
Good work.
Anything else, Nautilus?
I will move the spiritual weapon. Can I move it?
You can move it on the next turn, but the room is not that big, so you won't have much of an issue with it.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. The shadow will still try to get a hit from you, but it will miss as the shadow tries again to swirl around you and attack you. You wave it off with your shielded mace. The knight sees that Talio stepped up and says, "What makes you think that you can be of any difference?" And tries to swing at you. He does not have advantage this time. It's a normal attack, but it's still a longsword attack.
Yes.
And 19 will hit for 8 points of slashing damage. As he turns, you parry the attack, but he still manages to find a way to throw his weapon into your thigh and scratch you with it. And Talia, it's your turn.
And get it back.
Do I have anything? Do I have any nice spells? Not really. I guess just the usual booming blade on this guy and then run around.
You do have disadvantage, or let me see, you do not. You're not in range of the Starspawn Gru, so feel free.
Perfect. Hey, more like it.
That is a hit.
That damage in. Okay, not bad.
So, as you hit it and attack one of its vital spots with your blade, you can feel the pain emanating from its searing. As you strike it at the same point where you hit it, you feel the same kind of pain. And you suffer 2 points of psychic damage. And that creature takes 9.
And then I will just move across to, I think, here. Just out of the way, but get that booming blade going.
Okay, Hearth.
Okay. Mm, 10, 15. I believe I have clear line of sight of the crew now.
Yes. However, the 10 does not hit. As you hurl a firebolt and the creature ducks, avoid the attack, and sets its eyes upon you for a second. That's hard.
That's... I'll move. Yeah, I'll end my turn in that corner there. Probably a very bad idea.
Okay. Pendra, now that he has this creature in front of him, he will pick up his dagger and try to stab at the creature with disadvantage, but an 8 will not hit, as he will try to get closer to the rest of you. Over here, he tries to throw a stab at the Gru. The Gru uses its fang-like, its fangs that are almost dagger-shaped to parry the block, as you can hear the sound of metal going against bone. And Mandolin, your turn.
I had
Okay.
a turn to tabled.
I'm still gonna assume there's some after taking care of that. I think this time I'll disengage and move forward. Just
Okay, we'll get you. 20 feet will get you here. Sorry,
Oh,
I
okay.
moved you. Because there is dynamic lightning, and now I can remove it. So, that's
gotcha. And
As you make it to the other side, you have a bonus action if you want to do something with it.
not really that I have that I can do with it. So, because I don't want to drop Heroism on Talius. So that'll be it.
Okay, but then you manage to come forward and you see all those creatures around you. You are surrounded by hideous monstrosities, undead, and enemies. Aberrations. Valen.
I am going to make a ranged attack against that guy
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Yep.
That's for 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
And then
Nope.
I'm going to scramble to here.
Okay. Make me a wisdom save with disadvantage if you end your turn over there.
I'm actually putting my back against the column. Like he can't see me if I can't see him. He can't see me if I can't see him.
Okay, so you can repeat the save with disadvantage though, because you are, I believe you are in 20 feet of the group. Yes, you are. So
Okay, sorry.
it's okay.
Second roll for the disadvantage. 14 is the low.
You make it!
Yay!
You make it. The DC is 13. As you go behind, hide, and manage to catch your breath for a second, and your heart rate returns to normal. So yeah, the creature continues trying to tear down the legendary mage Pendrar, but this time instead of as it went for the neck and was so bad, it goes again. But this time Pendrar manages to knock it off back with an elbow. And Nautilus, your turn.
I'm gonna let the spirit's weapon take a swing at the boy again, the shadowy boy. So I'm gonna find it back up here somewhere. Okay. Darn, I can't just clear it. Alright, I'll do it again. Spiritual weapon. Whack it. I said whack it. Man, this weapon
Wow.
is shit today.
It's being a dick today.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to give him the old razzle dazzle with the regular Warhammer.
It's the pervasive evil. It's stifling the spiritual weapon.
This time it will not hit, as the shadow manages to slither itself away from both attacks with its incorporeal form, hiding into the darkness, manifesting again, avoiding both the attacks as you're trying to fight this incorporeal monstrosity, and it will retaliate, but this time seeing as... go ahead, Nautilus, I thought you
Has
were
Madeline taken a swing at it yet?
No,
No,
not yet.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
And I was about to say it didn't work because he didn't say razzle dazzle as you made the roll.
The
No, I
shadow
haven't.
the shadow swirls around you as evades both of your attacks and tries to snatch your vitality one more time. Again, missing. As you have managed to take a quiet stand against this creature, the knight looks at Talius, says, You do not fear what I've become, but they will. They will see what this place has done to me. Talius, you can roll the attack from your booming blade.
It's not dueling. I keep forgetting about that, for God's sake.
So that's 5 more points of damage as it moves and goes towards you, Valen, and will try to grapple you.
Oh,
Ah!
Oh,
If
I didn't mean
only
to move the token, but they did
You
come
can
in.
get a reaction. Yeah, you
They
can
did
get the
come in
reaction,
the right-
Valen. Mm-hmm.
Please. Oh, make
Yes!
it die.
That's getting smibbity smoted.
for 1 point of damage.
Wow.
You've been
It
demoted.
makes it die.
Well,
Divine smite.
Smells like it smells like death.
That is a lot of damage going its
Just
way, I must admit.
Spin the glaive, decapitate it.
42 damage.
Smitty smoke.
It will survive the hit, but before I describe anything, Valen, make me that acrobatics or athletics check against its grapple. Okay, and while I forgot that, Madeline, you do have disadvantage on the
Yeah.
attack because you're
Sorry.
near the starspell group. It's okay. I'm not gonna neglect a critical. It is fun. No worries. You strike it with your glaive and burst as it grabs Valen by the throat and looks at you, Madeline. Says, "You will be next." As you
me.
can see now, it's charred flesh at the right side of his neck. Talius, your turn.
He doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Run up, stab him in the back. Quick flurry. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Right
Which
here.
would be
Bonk.
flanking because of...
Not quite.
Valen hasn't hit, has he?
I mean, Madeline just
No.
hit him.
Oh, true. Yeah, can I go here? And
Oh, you can go over there, yes.
Okay, and I always forget. Is that advantage or is that like a +2? I always.
It is
forget.
advantage.
Advantage.
It is advantage. Yeah. You're not in the range of the crew. You are, so it's a normal attack. I keep forgetting that.
Okay, well that's a 16 then. My first roll.
It does not hit, so you go behind him and try to hit him. He will, as he's grabbing Valen by the throat, he swings his weapon towards you to fend you off. You try to hit him, but it misses. Anything else, Talius?
I'm actually gonna stay here. Just try and keep his attention.
Oh. Okay, Hearth, your turn.
Okay. That's remaining room out of character. I know it's causing trouble for the rest of us. In character, that thing is disgusting, but it does look like it's like Wonderful being killed with fire. Oh, come on!
It will not hit, however, as you throw another firebolt and your enemy sidesteps, avoids the attack.
Well, I know what I'm doing next time. But I'll step back here again.
Pendrar, realizing that the creature in front of him is it can see the effect that it has on your people. He will try to do something very stupid, but no matter what, he will try to grapple it. But he will fail as he tries to push the creature further away from you. The Gru uses its thorns as Pendrar tries to grapple it to fend him away. Madeline, your turn.
Alright, so it should be normal now, because I'd be flanking it with Talius, right?
In order to gain flanking, though, you'll have to go within 5 feet.
Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. And I'm gonna tell it to let go of Ellen, because I do not want him on.
Okay. 16 does not hit, however, as this knight in plate armor again stops your attack.
And then I'm
Madeline,
gonna
grab
go
the spiritual weapon.
I don't think that's how it works.
It should.
You try to strike him twice, but he parries as he makes a swirling sound with his weapon. After fending Talius, parries the first attack and ducks to avoid from the ram.
And that'll be it from
Valen.
I am grappled, so I'm going to instead speak a word of radiance. Just as a cantrip, or just supposed to be. It's just 1d6. But it's against both the knight and the shadow.
They make a con save. Okay.
Just be like dazzle, and then
The shadow fails this, and roll me that d6. It's quite relevant. For the shadow has vulnerability in radiant damage. As you utter this word of radiance, light spawns from you, and you can see the shadow shrieking as it moves further from you after this attack. But yeah, anything else, Valen?
Well, let me read that. That's an action. So
yes,
I could can I use my movement to try to break the grapple, or?
It's an action to try and break the grapple.
I'm just going to, after speaking a word of radiance, I'm going to hold the palm of my hand up into the face of this dwarfed knight and just say, "I see you, and I'm not scared of you."
Watch, you might poke your eye out. You might poke your new eye out.
The Starspawn will continue.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
As I actually had an inspiration from just already ready from a while back. Could I use inspiration against that con save?
You cannot force with inspiration someone to reroll a save, except if it's an ally.
Okay. All done.
Yeah. The Gru now will try and attack Pendrar again, but this time it will hit him. And after he does so, Pendrar drops to the ground for a second as he's afflicted. Oh wait, I have to make a wisdom save before he's afflicted with it. Oh, he makes it.
He's a wise boy.
As the creature jumps again at Pendrar, trying to attack him, trying to cause even more harm towards him, not alas.
So, my spiritual weapon, being at this point probably nearly sheathed on Madeline's back, is gonna unsheath itself and then just try to slam itself into this guy, because the shadow is proving a pain in the ass to hit. So, in before the nat 20 spiritual weapon. Close. Well, no.
That still hits though, for 3 points of damage.
And then I will take a swing at the shadow with my hammer. Whacking.
It hits it hits. 13 hits the shadow. I mean, you were rolling a 6 and a 7 earlier on. There was no way you would hit that.
Yeah.
But this time you managed to fend the shadow off with your warhammer as your spiritual weapon strikes at the back of the malformed knight. The shadow now will attack you again, not less, given that you're the only one that has been picking its attention. But it will fail, and it will try to escape back into the shadows.
Yeah, you better run.
There's 3 people here that can take reactions and opportunity attack. So
Yeah, I will take.
I will definitely take a whacking at that. Trying to hit
Glaive
me and run away. You
Glaive
little
does not
bastard.
hit,
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
there
yeah.
it is.
and you manage to. And as you strike with your warhammer, you are going nowhere. Into and split it in 2 with your warhammer. You strike through its face, and you can hear the faint whisper. As the knight, after Valen says, "I'm not afraid of you," he says, "You should be," as he will attack you one more time.
He's gonna poke your eye out.
To poke your eye out. Oh, he might.
Ooh, again,
no.
high rolls.
Oh, God.
Only high rolls on Valen. That's how it works, apparently. And strikes Valen down again. And before doing anything
Still
more,
standing.
lets
Oof.
Valen drop on the floor as he turns his attention to Madeleine.
Yeah, bring it.
Boomblade rapier.
Okay.
Oh, ah. It's a no.
Does not
Uh,
hit you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still on 20. Yeah, I'm still on 24.
You try and can attack against him, but he ducks down and uses his elbow that has a gauntlet to stop your attack from his plate armor. Hearth.
I step out behind the pillow. I point a finger at that screw and just yell out, "Die already, you creepy thing!" First level magic missile.
Yes. Oh,
What?
the
Oh.
hero we need.
12 points of damage. That's way more than I expect from a magic missile spell. But Hearth, you wave your hand in the air, call these bolts, and strike them down at the knight. As 1, 2, 3, they all strike through the neck, and it seems to be having trouble. Go ahead.
Yeah, not the knight, the Gru.
Oh, well, that's even better. The Gru dies.
Nice.
The Gru dies.
That was just.
I'll die.
Imagine
Yeah.
all of the
Ah,
course.
darts just going up underneath it and pushing it into the air. Just
So you spawn them up, you swirl them around, and throw them to the Gru. And as the 1, 2, 3, they strike at the back, making true blunt marks, and the third one piercing through the star spawn as it dies and drops to the floor. And that is for this.
Then I just calmly look over to the malformed knight and say, "Well, distractions are done. Time for the main event."
Okay. And next up is Pendrar that will rush towards you and give an aid action to whoever tries to either solve or attack the knight. As he tries to draw his attention with a dagger, Madeleine.
zippity zoopity. Let's hit him in the zoppity.
21 hits.
All right. For not much, but hey, we take those, and then I'll.
Okay. That's 4 and 3. As you advance forward, striking it again and again, but as you do so, he will use his reaction to cause everyone in a 5-foot radius to suffer 3 points of damage, dropping Valen unconscious.
Oh no.
And Valen, you
Don't
suffer
actually
also a
think
point
so,
of
okay.
exhaustion as
Heroism is still up at least.
and Valen, make me on the GM layer a death save as Nautilus, you're next. Oh, he's AFK currently, so go ahead.
well, that's very nice.
Oh, he can't hear us.
Oh, Well, I'm going to. First I'll send the spiritual weapon, or well, as I send, I'll just have it like attack at Madeline's side towards the knight. So, wickety whack. There goes my attack. Rhymes help do good. Fine.
Rhymes don't do good.
It will not
okay.
hit.
Then I will gently step. I guess I probably would have caught Valen and just like set him down and then stepped into his space to protect him at least. And then
you can use an action to put him on the back. Also, this way you protect him from any more rebukes that he might suffer from the knight. If he's down and he suffers a rebuke, that's not going to be good.
Oh, right. How's the big guy looking, by the way, if I can see?
He's blooded, definitely blooded.
I will... Yeah, I'll use an action to pick up Valen and try to move him at least away, and then interpose myself in between.
Okay.
So, leaving the blue crew standing to fight this guy.
And next up is the knight, who has turned its attention towards you. Valen, when you can, on the GM layer, make me a death save. And the knight will make an attack with its longsword towards you, Madeline. It will hit, I assume.
Yep.
For 5 points of slashing damage as the knight turns towards you and hacks you with his weapon, dropping your glaive for a brief second off balance and striking you above your knee. Talius, your turn.
Booming blade rape. Let's kill it. Pop. No.
You do have advantage this time, though.
Oh, yeah, because it's dead. Oh. Let me do that again then. Please.
Pop, pop.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Pop. That's a whole 10.
And again, all of you suffered another points of 2 psychic damage as you strike him. Yep. They're actually pulling through. They have absorbed like 12 points of damage at least. As you strike him again, everybody experiences this powerful headache for a second. And anything else, Talius?
Catch up with my damage there. I forgot. I took 8 damage earlier.
That's it. Hearth, your turn.
I have clear line of sight to the knight, making my bolt sling.
16 does not hit, however, as you hit the plated armor that protects him. Anything else, Hearth?
That will be all for now.
Okay. Pendrar, seeing Valen as he sees Valen on the floor, says Madeline, quickly, help your friend, as he will try to solve the knight, so he cannot take an opportunity attack against Madeline. So let me see if that's a possibility. He gets a chance, and he does so as Pendrar grabs and throws the knight off balance away. So Madeline, your turn.
Gonna go to Val. And oh right, we did long rest, so 15 points of lay on hands for Valen.
As I suddenly wake up, I thrust my hand out, and the eyeball blinks at you.
Yeah, well, I'll better get the thing removed, otherwise this is going to be really awkward every...
And Madeline, anything else for your turn?
No, that's it. Well, I used 10 feet of movement. I used like 5 feet, so I'll move back, keep him from coming close. So yeah.
Okay. Valen.
Okay, first I'm going to stand up. Then I'm going to move over to here and zap that guy. Got a nice, good line of sight from there with a shining blast. I don't have any disadvantages at this point, do I? All the grooves are dead.
I assume you can do it like that. So no, you can attack him without disadvantage or anything.
Yeah, doesn't matter, but 11 to hit.
It doesn't. It strikes at its armor, only pushing him a little bit backwards.
Yeah.
Not a loss. Sorry, Valen, did you have anything else that you
That's
wanted
okay.
to do?
I just slump back against the wall. I lean my back against the wall because this is exhausting.
Go ahead, not a loss.
Spiritual weapon, take a strike. Not going to hit because this guy has godly AC. I'm just gonna run full tilt and try to slam the hammer up into his chest. Where's my hammers? I was tempted to guiding bolt, but I have the same chance to hit. Pop. God damn it. We haven't hit this guy once since he got bloodied. Like, he just has too much AC.
Again, you swing with your warhammer, but he's powerful enough. Uses his gauntlet. He sees the spiritual weapon coming your way and grabs your hammer, strikes your hammer to your spiritual weapon to parry the attack. And then he retaliates as the knight will turn now towards Talius, that has been trying to flank him all this time. And whoa! Makes a long sword attack, but this time Talius is ready, drops himself down, almost like the Matrix shot, avoids the attack, and your turn, Talius.
Hit him with the booming blade, come on.
You can move over there to get advantage from not.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Bink.
Whoa!
There it is.
No advantage. Oh, wait. Yeah, no
I'm just
advantage
curious.
needed.
I'm just curious.
This is what
Okay, I'm still
happens.
ahead,
This
but-
is what happens when all three of the blue crew get around somebody.
That's
Assemble
what,
all 3 blue crew.
I think all the blue crew have gotten crits today.
Ooh,
Wow, that's
not
a
great,
poor
though.
crit.
Only 1 on that.
No, but still, as you drop yourself down, move to the pillar and strike him at the back with your booming blade. This time you find a vital spot, and he drops his blade for a second as he seems exhausted. End this. You will drown before you get to the bottom of this, he says, Hearth.
Hearth looks rather worried once the knight mentions drown, but he takes out something he's been holding on to for quite some time now. He is finally going to use that potion of fire breath from way back at the beginning of the campaign.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
And then he'll need to make a DC 13 dex.
Okay.
I think so will Talius and I think.
Wow, apparently he makes the save.
No,
I believe Hearth can move here and then do it like that.
I
If
thought
it's
it
a
was
line.
a tone rather than a
You
line.
do it at it's a target effect, I think.
Oh!
Potion of fire breath, yeah.
It's 1 target.
Okay, I didn't know how it works exactly. I don't remember. Yeah, it has been so long.
I forgot
So
about
yeah, Hearth drinks this, and you can see the Jonas now breathing fire into his bonus action. Breathe fire. I believe that's a continuing effect. You can do it for the next turn again, right? Or is it once?
3 times in total.
3 times. Okay. So that is for half damage or no damage?
Half damage.
Okay. As you spew fire towards him, and the knight notices Pendrar is next, and given that he has a poor record of attacking these, he will move in front of you, Hearth, and try to stab him with a dagger, as he says, with advantage, apparently, for his flanking. It will not hit, as he looks back at you, Hearth, and says, "You remind me of myself." Madeline, your turn.
Gonna move in. Get that. Alright. Smithy smack.
That's
There
a
we
hit. Ooh, that's a powerful hit.
that it?
And not yet, not quite,
What
but
did
very, very close.
Oh,
Ooh,
Jesus.
that's 6 points of damage this time. The glaive ram hits. Roll me that. And so, Madeline, as you strike once with your glaive, you pierce through its chest, and he uses both of his hands to remove the glaive. You instantly swing and hit him right in the face, into the jaw, teeth breaking, removed. As he turns towards you and says, "You won't make a difference." Valen, your turn.
We always make a difference everywhere we go. For Zapple! But it misses.
You throw that sonic blast with the last bit of his energy. He uses his gauntlets to block it, and not alas. Can you deliver the killing blow?
Oh my god, I hope so. Well, it's either gonna be me or my spiritual weapon, hopefully. It's
Roll
gonna
that
not hit
one.
him.
Roll that one!
Stop it. Smack.
Oh, that is a hit? Huh, I'm surprised. I didn't expect to say those words. So, yeah, and as Valen
No.
throws a blast back as the blast of Valen uses his gauntlets to block it, the weapon smashes at the back of the head and drops the knight unconscious. Dead. Not unconscious, but dead.
Yeah, we were totally going to kill that thing if it was just unconscious.
Yeah.
Alright, now I'm just gonna call the weapon back, and I'm gonna hold it for the last fucking minute. Hold 2 warhammers, I guess is the thing. I think that should be a part of the spell. I think like at some point you should just be able to like hold it as like a
Wield
weapon.
it as a weapon, that'd be cool.
Although technically I have a shield in my hand, so I guess it's like phasing through that.
Sorry about that.
It's alright. I mean, this isn't the final boss, am I right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. But still, it's a pretty good mini-boss. Hearth, as you move forward and you see this room, it seems like some sort of stasis. It carries a longbow, it carries there is a morning star, a gauntlet, all of those that have been rusted, destroyed, decimated from the passage of time, and writings on the wall. Cryptic writing on the wall, as you see it carved with a knife that is destroyed on the floor. The writing reads, "I've come that far. There is no way back. This place will be sealed at all cost. Let those who oppose us die in the depths of this sinkhole. On their watery graves, on their empty pursuit. My job is done. My body is changed. Soon I will be one of them, but they will never have the key."
Oh, crap. I think the key's on the sinkhole guy.
Are we talking the sinkhole with the giant creature?
Oh, is this a question for me?
Yes. Well,
Oh.
sort of.
I mean, I assume that that's what Hearth means.
Oh.
I cannot say for sure.
Good.
Oof.
And like that, Hearth is like, oh, let's just go home.
Well,
We
tried.
We tried.
We tried. Guess we gotta move to somewhere far away.
I can recommend you all a few good spots within the plane of fire.
I don't know about that. No water there.
Oh, sir, just check out the city of glass. They've got You've got all kinds of climates there. Besides, and they really like their commerce.
Hot and also hot.
Well, I guess me and Talius might have to go for a swim.
Darn it, Penrod yells. We are so close. I won't let you go alone. I will come as well. Even if it means that I die in this sinkhole. We have to get that key. We have to break in the last room and unseal, banish the creature forever.
Well, we're at it. We might as well go back to one of the upper floors to catch our breath for a moment. I feel like if we try to do it down here, it's not going to be very favorsome.
Question: What that stutter of unseal was that DM or was that him?
I also want to know because I'm sitting
This
here.
is the thing, though. It might be legit fault by me, but if I say it wasn't or it is, you know the exact answer. So I'll let
I'm
you
gonna insight
gamble
the
it.
shit out of that.
The insight, yeah. 'Cause I'm looking over like, excuse me, hold the phone.
I haven't trusted this man.
We have not been trusting him. Explain yourself.
You do get the this was Penrod talking. Yes, I'll give you that.
I'll turn a little bit of a tighter grip on my hammer and I'll say, what was that first punch you just said? Unseal. You changed your stance.
The creature is sealed within those walls. If we are looking to banish it, we first have to unseal it.
Yes, but if we unseal it, then if we fail, it'll just wreak havoc. Right now, it's doing nothing. It can't be. Unsealing it and failing is worse than not banishing it.
The cult of the Dark Warden will surely use this as a weapon against the town of Cinderfall. There is no way that we can let that be the case. We cannot fail this. I will not fail this. With the last bit of magic left in me, I will, and I'm sure I will be able to banish that creature.
Oh, yes.
I will now start investigating this room to see if there's anything at all that might be of any sort of help in finding the key room.
Wow, we rolled pretty high on everything so far.
I'm gonna, sure, you roll too high, I'll give you that instead. As you're looking around here, you check back for a second after you find nothing in this room, you check back for a second and you see on the neck of the knight something glowing, something glimmering. You move forward close to him and you and Valen, as you turn towards it, Valen with your passive perception, you spot a golden necklace that the knight has.
I was looting him anyway. I did it quietly in the chat. But
oh, sorry, I
okay.
was writing down the text.
That's okay. And I'm gonna look at that golden something another and see if it's something more.
It is definitely a magic item. The effects of it, I would say it's more close to transmutation, but not really. Again, it's kind of a weird to... You definitely get that this is a magic item. However, what powers it has might need an Arcana check. Though your mind is heavy from falling down earlier on.
I'm proficient with Arcana, so I'll make one at disadvantage.
Go ahead.
I was saying I've got proficiency in Arcana too. I could make it. I could help you, so it's a straight roll, or I could do it. You help me, and it's.
I'll make mine with a disadvantage, and if I totally crap, then you could try separately.
Okay.
Oh, look, I crap.
I'm gonna go ahead, Hearth. Roll me that Arcana.
Oh,
Oof.
there goes. We had the 3 high rolls.
Both
Now
of you
Well,
look at this weapon.
I'm just gonna hold on to this.
The both of you look at this weapon. The only thing that you understand is that this thing might be the only thing that allowed this man to not be completely corrupted by those forces, to withstand them. That's what you gathered from your arcana, at least.
Yeah.
It seems to be able to help the creature adapt.
Why don't we see? I mean, one of us might as well wear it and see what happens at this.
I don't know what it'll do, but I can try. I have a feeling that it might have just. I don't know what it will do, but I'd rather it be done. I'd rather if it was something dangerous and was done on me, so I can at least heal myself.
Nautilus, you have a mother to go back to.
And you have a sister to go back to.
You know, this reminds me, guys, this amulet which could help us. We did find some restorative ointments earlier. Normally they would cure a disease or remove poison and heal, but maybe these restorative ointments, maybe they could help with some of these weird effects and heal some as well.
Potentially. But Valen, if you allow me, I will try to see what that does. I mean, I spent all my life trying to do something better for this world. Nothing changes if I try that on.
Do what you gotta do.
Alright. I will, I guess step back if this thing blows up. Because I have no idea what's going on with this place, and I will hard steps into the back corner of the room.
Imagine you could explode. He's not into those kinds of explosions.
Okay.
Cast fire.
So,
Yeah,
not a
I
lot.
will-
As you put on the necklace and try to attune to it, after some time, the necklace thins and almost becomes like a choker on you, just so it fits tight on your neck, exactly around it. It is a necklace of adaptation, which has these effects.
Breathe
Oh,
normally
that-
in any environment. Like
Cough,
water.
cough.
In terms of those mutations, it slows down their progression.
So that would have allowed one other. that would have allowed one other person to be,
Under with us, yeah.
underwater.
Oh no, I know who this item is going to. Don't we all?
Well, since there's only one member of the Blue Crew that can breathe water,
I knew
Get to
it.
the club.
need the full club down there. I guess I'll. Do I instinctually know what this does?
You can understand that the pores of your skin become adjusted, adapting. In character, I can't say exactly that you understand what it is doing, but it would be a shame to just leave it up to stick with you forever, since you don't understand that it is giving you underwater breathing. So I leave it up to you. You understand that it would do the same thing for others.
So, I think I know what this does, and while it would benefit from some parts, but it would benefit maybe Madeline more than me. If we're gonna go down there, and since we're the three people who can potentially fight underneath the water, I'm not sure how spells are going to go down there, especially fire or.
And Huff is like a cat anyway when it comes to water.
Yeah. This will allow you to breathe.
He's considering running through the magical darkness he knows from experience holds shadows. And you mentioned possibly bringing him underwater.
Well, don't worry, Huff. I think we might have found out who's gonna go down to try and get this key back. So I'll take off the attempt to take off the thing, and I'll give it to Madeline. I'll unattune, I guess. I don't know if that takes.
Okay, it's an action to unattune from an item. So yeah, you take off your necklace of adaptation, and as you give it to Madeline, you do the same thing. It expands as Nautilus gives it to you, and then again tightens as a choker around your neck.
Fun.
Well, now it might also be harder for you to get your throat cut, so that's another bonus.
Yeah, maybe it'll match my eyes if I go on a date or something. Anyways, how's everyone feeling?
Not amazing, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but I don't think we can afford rest in here.
I mean, we could probably go back upstairs for a bit, couldn't we?
At this point, you can continue if you want to discuss about this, but can we take a 5-10 minutes break, Tops? So, yeah. Pendrar sees that there is no other way out of here, so he will say, it seems that I can withstand more of a beating than you. Get ready. I'm gonna dash through the darkness. If there are more shadows, I'm gonna take them for you. As he looks to Talius, who seems to be trying to catch his breath, says, get ready. And with only Pendrar suffering an attack of opportunity, you can all go through it. Let me roll an attack.
Oh, is this one? Cool. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
This is one of them.
Not too bad, too bad.
Rolls a crit.
You kill
One
all
shot
the
me
other
though,
ones.
that's the terrifying part.
Yep. I mean, if it hits Talius is down.
I die.
Yeah, he's not down. He's dead. Correct.
Oh, actually, oh no,
Well,
yeah.
50%. 50% chance.
Right.
Got the 50% death rate.
Anyone have catnap as a spell?
Pendrar will continue moving towards the edge of the platform. You are out of earsight if you want to say something before you meet up with him again.
Yeah, I actually had an idea while the break was going on. And did you ever actually inspect the body in here within the magic circle?
Sorry, Hearth, can you say that again? Because I lagged for a moment.
Did Madeline ever inspect or investigate the body here in the magic circle?
I did.
Didn't expect much. He tried to uncover what spell was it, but with Pendra's expertise, he learned later on. Well, you all learned later on that it was the magic circle spell.
Okay, but she was figuring out the spell, but not what, if anything, was left on the body.
Oh, not really. There are only bones.
Only bones. Dang it. So much for the key room being within the spot the apparitions wouldn't be able to touch.
I'll also remove the gems from here.
Is the debris over here? Is it? Can it be cleared?
Sure, but the magic, you can see the runic writing, but obviously it has no magic anymore. I just made this for an effect.
Well, gotcha.
Is there something again?
We could always try that room with the
I don't think that's a sinkhole.
Well, yes, but it could. Well, maybe we should try what Valen was saying earlier. Maybe we should try that ointment.
I'm still trying to consider any of the possibility that I'm going into the water. I'm investigating this room with the statue.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As you move forward, you see those sculptures in front of you, and they appear human-like, very realistic, reminding you only of the last incidents that you had with them. There is nothing different for them as you investigate them.
I like what the music just did as he said that. that was a no-no.
Well, they usually
Uh,
put in places in order to guard something, though.
I try to.
Honestly, I'm just grasping at straws at this point.
Well, maybe it'd be a good idea to clear them out so they don't come for us later.
At least we can. If they are what they are, then at least we have the drop on them. Hopefully, until they move. I mean,
Alright.
I could try and collapse the room on them, but that might collapse the rest of this place.
Yeah, how about you don't bring the entire place down on top of us anymore?
Well, then we'll seal away the problem, and then it will never be uncovered.
He does have a point.
That cult, I mean, we've killed most of the, I guess, cult. They were on the top floor, I guess there's probably more of them, definitely, but if those guys can't get to the key at the bottom of this thing, then that dinosaur is pretty sure is keeping that key very safe. Wow, 2 natural ones in a row. Well, maybe we'll know at least that they're pissed off. Or statues.
You there, DM?
yeah, I'm here. I wait for you to try. Oh, I didn't see the firebolt. So you're trying to attacking
I
them.
didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay, you hurl a firebolt towards them, yet the firebolt misses, but the statues do not move at all.
Did we just go in and try to smash at one? Just to be safe?
I just nudged her to do it again.
Keep doing it.
Shooting at the hope for the best.
Don't make me go in there.
This time it scrapes off the statue's shoulder, but both of them are gonna take, because there are two stone cursed, that they're gonna take their quote-unquote surprise round and dash forward towards you as the second attack almost comes to them. At this point, roll me initiatives. I'll roll for Valen as well. For they are indistinguishable. They still run. You're not.
Come on!
3 natural ones.
Jesus.
Oh. Not one in a
I
row,
mean, one of them plays before you. The other one has an initiative of 0 somehow. So Dalius, you're first.
I don't like these guys. I'm a move over. Can I shoot without disadvantage at the guy at the back?
Yes.
Okay, I will do
This
exactly
one.
that, and I'll shoot off a Ray of Frost. Bonk.
It does not hit, however. As you try to hit at the creature, it uses its hands to parry the attack.
And I walk back a bit, give people some space.
Nautilus.
Kind of at low health right now, but I'm gonna go forward, sort of into this space, kind of hooking the wall, and I will slap the one in front of Hearth with my hammer.
Okay, make an attack against it. It will not hit, as your attack goes over the head of the stone cursed and misses.
We're about to die to some trash mobs. Alright, I'm gonna just moving back, we get an opportunity attack from me for both of them, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay, Madeline.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to reach over someone's shoulder. So I'm gonna Can I grab Hearth and just like pull him out of the way without provoking an AO on him?
Yes, it is forced movement, so you can do that.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna pull Hearth out of there.
I just arms in the air, sliding backwards.
No. Come on.
Out of here. And
Alright.
you manage to pick him back, and next up is this stone curse that will try to attack you, Nautilus.
I mean, does he not have any more movement left after I let her drag me back?
She has. It costs double her movement. I believe you can move one more, Madeline. I believe you can move up to here and drag Hearth up to there.
Well, I was meaning, couldn't she try to get back around me and into in front of the stone caster?
Oh, you mean if Madeline wants to come in front of you?
Yeah, just like drop him after he
Oh,
moves.
yeah, you can do that. Up to you, Madeline. You decide how you want to do this.
Yeah,
Okay
we'll
with
go
that.
right there.
Yeah. So yeah, the creature tries to hit you, Nautilus, but you use your shield and avoid the attack. Valen is the next one to go. Valen is not here, so I'm gonna do it for him. So let's see what he has. Spell. He has suffered some damage, so he will go further back, see how these creatures are very immovable. He will Shining Flame, the one in front of Madeline. Stone Curse makes a dex save. It fails and suffers 2 points of radiant damage as sigils appear downright the Stone Curse and blow them up. Hearth, your turn.
Okay. One step back. One down a bonfire right behind the stone.
Okay, so it hits both of them. So let me
Yep.
make dex saves. 6 and 10, both of them fail it and suffer 2 points of damage instead of 1, I assume, from Elemental Adept.
Yep.
So, as Valen raises flame, Hearth raises his own, and both of the Stone Cursed are engulfed into flame. The Stone Cursed in here will... Let's see. No. He will take an attempt to grapple you, Madeline, so make me an athletics. Or acrobatics, up to you. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, so grappling you, he will push you forward, so he will not get an opportunity attack either. Here, as he moves with you, but still grabs you and is prepared with his next attack to plant his claws on you. But that will be for the next turn. Talius, your turn.
I could actually just run by here, can't I? Just do my friends. Yes, just a quick rapier attack. For the best. Stab.
That is a hit.
Stab again.
For 8 points of damage as you pierce through your rapier to the stone cursed creature. And And while the creature tries to make an opportunity attack at you, you just stumble away and evade it, Nautilus.
I'm going to try and take a swing at the one that's grabbing Madeline.
Okay, how about it?
A big old whack and attack.
The attack does not hit, but if you want, you can move here and give advantage to Madeline's attacks.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Except
so
that
you
would,
try...
would
Okay,
also put you
In the
within the
fire.
area of effect of my bonfire.
Okay,
So I will not do that then.
Okay, so you try to hit once at the Stonecurse. The Stonecurse uses its claws and his rocked skin to avoid the attack. Madeline.
Let's go for broke twice on this guy in front of.
Okay,
Or do a
got it. The glaive does not hit.
and we're gonna place it. And
None of those attacks hit as you spin your glaive and try to hit the creature, but the creature has a grip on you and manages to cover himself from your attacks. The other Stonecurse is on the fire thing as well, so you'll try to do the same thing, though this time to Nautilus. So Nautilus, make me an athletics or acrobatics.
I'm gonna do athletics.
It fails. It tries to grapple you, but you manage to pull back, and the creature will move back. So you can make an opportunity attack against it as it tries to avoid the effects of the bonfire.
Okay, so question: is it a ranged attack? Is it going to be disadvantage against him?
You make an opportunity attack, so it's a melee attack.
Well,
though
it
because
can
you
be
will
a
have
spell.
cover. Oh, you have Warcaster.
Oh yeah. Nice.
The attack happens once it leaves your reach, so
No, I guess it wouldn't be because it's a. Maybe.
yeah, okay, so it would be a disadvantage. Though the attack still
I'll-
has cover because of the wall. Just making
Oh,
sure.
I guess I'll just try and swing it with my hammer because I don't want
Okay.
to have a chance of wasting a spell slot like that. Never mind.
It will not hit,
Hammer.
and Vala next will move a step back, 1-2 steps back, and try and zap the stone cursed. And in glorious Valan fashion, it is a Frizzapple. See?
It works like a charm.
It works every time. Whoa! That's a big Frizzapple, enough to destroy them. They're not that durable. As the attack of Valen pierces and breaks the stone cursed in half. Hearth, your turn.
Alright. Dropping my filing back around. 5, 10, 15, 20. Pop my head in. Throw a fireball at it.
That is a hit. Ooh.
A nasty
Lot of
hit.
damage.
Wow.
A nasty one. As you throw a fireball right into the face of the creature, it explodes and charts, leaving only a black, stony texture on its face as the creature whispers these cryptic ones, "Get here!" But that will be it, Hearth? Or movement?
Still have 10 feet left. So I'll move back. That would be my time.
Okay. Talius.
I will. I'll run up. Move up. Let's see. Is that 25? Yeah, 25 feet. Can I hit him from here, or do I have to go further?
You can hit it. You're
Okay,
within 5 feet.
Boom Blade Rapier. To boom and zoom. So that hits.
That is enough to kill it.
Yeah. Pong.
As you move forward, another hot blast is in the face. You spin through, advance, and strike once inside the mouth of the stone curse. as it goes to try and claw you, it stops directly before piercing both of its claws on your back. The two statues here are now missing. They are the ones that you have fought.
And the third one, that is not actually a stone cursed.
It does not move at all.
My Minecraft is going off. Shiakazi, I'm gonna slap. Okay.
Shiakazing!
Can I ain't in the mood. I'm gonna slam the other statue with my hammer, just as a preemptive.
You attack at the statue, and it instantly breaks as its hull. It's empty on the inside, and as you destroy the portion of it, it reveals behind it an opening.
Ooh. The war.
Huh, good. I totally knew that. I totally knew that was there the entire time. I totally wasn't just smashing a statue.
Is that why you said Shiakazing?
Yes. Exactly. Well, you saw what Val and Har sometimes do. That's it makes it hit harder.
Does it really?
Yes.
It's
Yes,
science.
it does. So who's going in the creepy wall tunnel first?
I'm lost.
Well, hold on. Before we do
Actually,
that...
shouldn't we grab Pendro to make sure he's still alive?
Oh, shit.
Wait, where's Pendro? Hold on. I completely...
Oh, crap.
Pendrar, legendary hero. Hello.
As you
Secret.
move backward and shouting at him, he says, "I'm on the platform. Did you find something?" As he starts moving towards you.
Legendary hero. Mr. Legendary Hero, sir.
We're still looking.
We found another tunnel way. Figured it might be worth checking out.
Damn, my not trusting is going
Let's
off.
go.
Swear to God, if a giant snake comes out of this hole, I'm going to...
Hearth, over there, at the end of it, you see that there is a door hidden. You're on the on the other side of a door. So from this place, it does not look much hidden. You can easily open it and see the passage to the room.
So, that would have been awkward. Talius almost died for nothing.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's awkward. We should have broken those statues first.
Imagine I died because of that, and then we found that afterwards.
That would have sucked.
That would have been such a slap in the face.
To be fair, we wouldn't have found it. It would have... We would have...
As you all talk about the risks that you took earlier on, Pendra mentions, at least we did not find that for nothing. Close the doors again and points towards this side where Hearth is already. You see another a humanoid creature, a skeleton, but there are no growths, nothing that we would indicate corruption in here. Pendra moves forward and says, "This room seems sealed. Better.
So-
It seems to be safer than the other ones. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can feel it, and you all obviously do, but it feels it is blocking the connection between whatever that creature is. The adamantine walls do manage to hold on to some regard, apparently, from that creature spreading of corruption.
Another person that just simply chose to wait it out. Well, why don't we take a seat for a while and discuss what were our plan of action?
I'm going to see if the yarn upon key rune happens to be hidden in here. Or anything else that would probably be valuable.
Wait, shit,
There
make a
is-
bonfire and let's put a sword in it.
There is nothing of value in this room, however, though that would not require an investigation roll. You understand that it is similar to the room that you were upstairs. Sure, you can short rest, but it doesn't negate the corruption entirely. You can short rest without suffering the penalties of not only mutation, but mental exhaustion. But taking multiple short rests in here or a long rest in here might have similar effects like you did earlier on the upper floors.
Yeah. So, I mean, a short rest should be fine,
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Holy God.
I'm gonna.
considering
I'll-
Talius
I'll-
is almost dead.
Get my
Oh,
strength
yes, and
back.
you'll get your
I'm
strength
on 3. Get them hit
Imagine
points
if you
up
didn't
to
have those gauntlets on, you'd just be.
Oh,
you
yeah,
wouldn't be able
I'd
to
be-
hold your rapier.
Actually, I could use Dex.
Oh, yeah.
You could.
I'd
Your
be-
damage
I'd be-
would just be a little reduced.
Hmm. I'd be
No, if
still kicking,
he's. Oh, right, yeah.
though. 7, 6.
Hit dice, hit dice, hit dice.
You know what? I will allow Valen to roll for his. I'm not gonna roll for him. I think it's more fair. For if I roll badly, it just sucks for him.
One more hit die. Bonk. Oh, perfect.
Why is it not?
By the way, all of you that had reduced the strength becomes normal again.
Feels good.
Oh, so it's just 1d8. then.
Jeez.
I'll just roll d8s. I don't have my particular thing isn't working for some reason. 1d8. See how this goes. 4. Oh shit.
Just like that.
Fuck.
Back to full.
Well, at least we found a safe spot to take a break if needed. But
So what is the plan now? We go to the
I
water?
think we give our big fishy friend a visit.
That was
Because
dangerous.
I am now well and truly out of ideas. Unless one of those missing jewels happen to be the key rune.
Oh, that is worth a try.
Damn, I might have to use all my hit dice. Oh, I mean, I don't think we're gonna get another short rest anyway.
Do.
Oh, here it is.
We're in a safe room at the moment.
Yeah, there's a typewriter and everything.
Exactly.
Are we getting a little short rest? Is that it?
Yes, we just took
Yeah.
a short rest.
Okay, so short rest. I have to look and see what that means to me. But I got this cool rod. Ha!
As a warlock, you get all your spell slots back.
You damn warlock.
I got everything back from my short rest.
I mean, fighters and warlocks are pretty much the same thing. The one is for the melee, and the one is
True,
for
yeah.
the casters.
Yeah, but I don't get my healing light back, so that's a bummer.
Yes.
I don't get my spells back, but that's
I get
We'll be like.
HP back.
Before we start
yeah.
the short
From
rest,
Paladins.
before we start the short rest, and I apologize if I missed that, I would like to heal myself. Because I had one spell slot
With
left.
the. Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's-
Wow, that's a bad run.
Hey,
Oh,
That's
no.
it doesn't
the
matter.
worst run
I'll
possible.
take it. I'll take it.
It's pretty real estate, I guess.
And can we expend hit dice on a short rest?
Yes.
Yes.
I use
Also,
all
your
of that.
strength returns back to normal.
Okay, very good. Now I'm feeling better. I just had to drain everything, so. Yippee!
Fendrar will turn to Hearth and say, do you have any other weapons of choice? Flame is not powerful enough down in the water.
I mean, there's that
Where-
Hellfire Sword.
If we are going to make a distraction for it, that would be it would be more convenient if we had something in an armor that can draw its attention. I'm pretty sure my longbow is not that good either. And he looks towards Talius and Nautilus, who are of the sea variety. And well, if he thinks about underwater combat, all weapons except the sword and what was the other sword dagger, and I'm pretty sure that the only two weapons that you can use underwater without disadvantage. Piercing weapons in general, except if you have swimming speed. If you have the swimming speed, you can use whatever weapon you want. And
thank God.
also,
Beautiful Warhammer.
longbow cannot be used. Tridents as well, yes, it's piercing damage. Spear also works. Pretty much all piercing damage is okay. Weapons, all the others do have disadvantage. From ranged attacks, all creatures underwater have resistance to fire damage. However, Hearth, you are able to ignore that resistance with your Elemental Adept.
No, I'll take the trident
Very well.
if I'm going under there with you all.
Ooh, I like this music. It looks good for us. Sounds good for us.
You need the boost in confidence.
Well, this is obviously the underwater level music.
So, we jump down there and see what we can do. How do you want to do this?
Well, it depends. If someone is distracting, it would only make sense that perhaps me and Madeline are the ones that distract the creature, while Talius is the one that tries to retrieve the key.
That could work.
Because
I do swim fastest.
Talius can swim faster than I can, and Madeline, not to say that you're not a good swimmer, but I've spent my, whole life in the water, so I can help.
Aye. Alright. Let's do it.
And let's go see if we can make friends with the giant dinosaur.
Let's go down.
We need someone to stay up and use the rope. Oh no, your rope is magical. He'll say, so we don't need one to take the rope, but we can try and make some diversion, some distractions for the creature if it comes up.
I will gladly stay up here on the surface out of the water and make the distractions from the surface out of the water.
That could be useful.
Well, I mean, it was obvious, yes, Arthur, you will be out of the water, but I think that Valen can make some good distractions too, because he could shoot from up here, and I think his blasts wouldn't be affected by the water, would they?
No, as long as he's in range, should be fine.
So if we're making noise.
I will be back in a second.
There you go.
Okay.
So we're trying to find a key at the bottom of this lake.
And you're the fastest one here, Talius, so it might be best for you to look for it.
It is a big old lake. I'll do my best.
And
Time to go for a swim.
And so you use your magical rope, it ties itself in here and drops itself underground. Fendrar Is everyone ready?
No.
This isn't
Yes.
actually here, but in character.
I'll
yeah,
take that
yeah.
as a yes. And roll me initiatives as you drop. Whoever drops down, even if you don't drop down, you still get to roll me that initiative.
Bonk. Oh dear. Dear me. It's going bad. Already off to a horrible start.
I rolled an initiative that isn't crap. Wow.
And the giant, enormous Mosasaurus instantly spots his prey as you throw yourselves into the water. I assume Nautilus also wants to roll initiative, but he's AFK for a second, so I'm gonna roll for him. And he is inside the water as well. And with that, Pendrar, being the first, will try to move over there and try to move around so he can taunt the creature to follow him. Valen.
I'm going to cast a spell. Yeah.
Okay. What kind of spell?
I was hoping Prestidigitation had a 240-foot range, but unfortunately it's only 10 feet. So are we just gonna spear the fish? Is that the... we're gonna...
I mean, you can. It is up to you what you want to do. The Pendrar tries to draw the attention of the Mosasaurus for now. As you know what, Pendrar even stabs himself with a dagger to draw some blood and make it more lucrative for the Mosasaurus. Damn, that hurts.
That's creepy. That's metal. I mean, I was considering throwing him in after, but gosh, maybe I'll just try zapping this thing and annoy it a little bit, and it'll try to jump up and bite me or something. Who knows? But I'll just go ahead and zap it.
So you guys haven't killed me yet, have you?
And I
Nope,
purposefully
you just
miss.
dropped the water.
I
You try to see where the creature is exactly as it seems to be moving underwater. You try to shoot it with the sonic blast, but the creature easily evades the attack.
I'm really just
Anything
trying
else?
to get his attention. And then I'm going to use my movement to run around like a loony. Run, run, run. Look at me. Run, run, run. Okay, I'm done.
Hearth.
Okay. Let me see if I can shove a fireball down its mouth.
How about it? You throw a firebolt, and though it goes through the water, Madeleine, Talius, Nautilus, all you see is a bolt of steam going towards the creature, but it misses. Steam bolt. Anything else, Hearth?
No, but I will be keeping the steamboat thing in mind for the future.
Nautilus.
I will.
Just so you know, Nautilus, Madeleine, Talius, if you do not move the creature right now, is heading towards Pendrar. If you do something to draw its attention, it might come to you.
And what's Pendrar doing?
He went further away from you and jabbed himself with a dagger, so he looks more like bait.
Then I will let him look like bait.
I'll stab him as well.
I'll hit him with a guiding bolt so it knows where to go.
No worries. Anything else, Nautilus? So, or are you just staying there?
I might throw a shield of faith on myself.
Okay.
Maybe not. Actually, no. I can't count out that. I'll end my turn with a thing.
Okay. As the Mosasaurus runs through you all, he seems to be more interested right now in the renowned mage as the giant creature in a frenzy, will try and bite Pendrad. So, here how that looks.
Okay, that's cool.
As the creature slams its mouth towards Pendrad, Pendrad only evades it at the very last second as his back is covered in 3d12. And that's that's high roll, I'll say. As it jags its teeth onto one of Pendrad's arms and won't let go. After some time, Pendrad moves away. He motions towards you to move fast, as he can probably not take much of a beating. Talius.
I guess I just swim as far down as I can.
Okay.
And start looking.
Give me a perception.
I'm good at those. Kind of, sort of, almost. Not at all.
You look around, but nothing seems to be in the near vicinity. Nothing that looks like a keystone. You see some rocks, the bodies of some dismembered humanoids that you have recently thrown downstairs, some clothing, but nothing that you can identify as the keystone. Anything else?
There's not much else I can do. I'm looking around the area here, like just below it. I can still move to like the right and stuff and look over there as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, every turn, wherever you are, you can make a perception check. It takes an action. It is pretty much the equivalent of looking for the item that you want.
Yeah. So it would be like the closer I get, the easier the DC would get, or whatever. Or I would just actually see it. Okay. I guess I'll action surge actually and start swimming to the right towards where the
Okay.
where the guy dropped it. This way.
Go ahead.
Swim. I'll end my turn there.
Madeline.
But to try to shake off its tension a bit, as it'll probably kill me, but we're gonna hit it with the trident.
Okay, go ahead. Make an attack. It will not hit as you wave your trident into the water, trying to hit at the creature, but it uses its enormous tail to shove off your attack.
Oh dear. Well, that's it for me.
Okay, and Pendra now, with bubbles in his mouth, as he gesturing towards you to move ahead, as he will take a dodge action with the giant Mosasaurus near him. And Valen, your turn.
How far away am I from that thing?
That's everybody is below 20 feet from the water, so that's 50 feet, I would say, something like
50
that.
feet. Okay. I bet this thing has a bitchin' constitution, doesn't it?
Big fish.
It looks
probably.
heavy, big fish. I don't know how to answer that.
Probably.
Big
so.
fish.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna zap him.
Okay,
Zap. 22 to hit.
that's a hit.
For so much
As
damage.
you,
But
as you just managed to find your target, the creature looks not much harmed from this attack.
no.
It has a lot of hit points.
Yeah. But I'm gonna yell at him and wave my hands and act like an idiot. I'm good at it. And then I'm done.
Okay. Hearth.
I was hoping to save this for whatever the big bad would be, but I'm not willing to just let Pendra die just like that. Time to use my circlet of blasting.
I believe the first and the third hit. Yes, the first and the third. The second one does not hit. For 9 points of damage as rays of steam go through the water and strike at the creature.
I'm unadaptable. the 2 becomes a 4 as both the runs on that become 2s.
Oh. To be fair, though, that's my bad, as Elemental Adept only works on your spells, not on spells from items. So I will allow you if you want to take back the Scorching Ray from the item. That would mean that it would also deal half damage to it. Elemental Adept only works on spells, not from items.
Hang on. And that it is more than 30 feet away from me. I can probably hit it with a chromatic orbs though.
Yeah, that can work. You can change the type as well to acid or something else. That is a hit. What type of damage is it?
Just going off pure speculation here, but if it's living underwater, I don't think it's very familiar with lightning.
Okay. As you throw this ball of energy at the creature roars as it definitely seems to have taken a beating from that attack. That was a perfect hit. Anything else, Hearth?
That will be all for now.
Okay, Nautilus.
I want to hit it, but I know that this thing could literally down me in one hit. I'm in its range, aren't I? That's depressing. So if I move out of its range, it can attack me and kill me in one hit. Or, well, I did
Save
say I
yourself
was
an extra
distracted.
turn.
Yeah, I might as well just have to fucking attack it. So what's its range? Can I move so that I can actually use a ranged attack on it?
It's 5 feet. It's reached. I would assume it would be more, but apparently it is only 5 feet.
It's like turning a battleship. It takes a moment.
Correct.
Well, this is...
You can disengage if you want to. So you can get some range out of it and then...
yeah, Oh. I know what I will do. I will
Go
disengage, and I will leave a spiritual weapon behind in my place. Because spiritual weapon is a bonus action, and I can disengage as my action.
Okay, give him a weapon.
Spiritual weapon, get out there and just be like right there. And I will move to a safe distance. Is that my spiritual weapon? Yeah. Now, as usual, it's doing its thing and not being good.
The spiritual tries to pierce itself at the Mosasaurus, but the creature skin is very thick and doesn't get an attack from it. The creature now will again, seeing that Pendred is bloodied, will have another attack at him for another 28 points of piercing damage. As the creature does so, biting at Pendred escaping at the very last second. Oh wait, with a dodge action, still hits in a way. Gets scraped off by the jaw of the creature as the creature turns its attention and starts swimming towards Hearth and Valen. Talius.
I'll just move just to here-ish. Get that perception going, see if I can find that key. Where is it? Perception. That's better.
Okay, you see something glimmering in the middle of this lake. It's about 70 feet from where you are right now.
Okay, I start going. Swim full speed. As fast as I can.
Okay.
obviously, so
So you have,
30 feet
so you would be 30 feet behind that. Away from that, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Madeline.
Well, it's not focused on Pendrar, but I don't want it to get up there on them. But I assume Valen and Hearth can move, so I'm gonna just move around this. And not in range. I'm not in range of Pendrar, so I'll just dash, try to get over to him so I can heal him up a little bit. That'll be my.
Okay. And Pendrar will take a disengage action to move a little bit further from the creature. As Valen, your turn. You
So
see the creature coming towards you.
the creature is coming
It
towards
is,
me.
yeah, it's gonna resurface and try to take a jab at either one of you.
Okay, is he? So he's still in the water currently?
Yes, yes. Currently in the water.
Okay. I'm going to step 1, 2 right there. And I'm going to pull out a vial that I have. And I'm going to uncork it, and I'm going to get ready to throw it in the thing's mouth as soon as it clears the water. As soon as it breaks the water, I'm going to try to throw a vial into its mouth.
Okay. Hearth.
I believe we have something similar planned. I will be holding my action to activate that circlet of blasting once it jumps up and out. Most in all likelihood trying to devour me.
Okay, so you pick up your circlet and wait for the creature to strike. You both have 3/4 cover, so you will have +5 on your AC. Nautilus.
So they're holding an attack for when this thing reaches the water, and is it going to? Like, does it look like it's?
Yes, it is going to resurface right now, and
Okay, I'm a guiding bolt at 2nd level.
you might want to hold it until it does so. But yeah, it will be the very first thing that happens. Like when you see it surfacing, throw that guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Okay, you can still give it a whack with your spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, and I'll probably. Well, it's not really much advantage from moving away from it. Oh yeah, spiritual weapon. Wiggity, whack. Whack.
That's a hit. This time it hits and you can see poof, as it leaves a ripple effect as the spiritual weapon hits as the mosasaurus, and then you put back your shield and channel energy on it as a silver light appears on it, and the mosasaurus moves to devour Hearth, surfacing, and as it does so, Nautilus hit it, and Valen, Hearth, you look at one another, you nod, and throw your stuff as well. First one is Nautilus, then is Valen, then is Hearth. So, Nautilus, go.
Please, I would just look up to the sky and just say, let this hit. Oh, ho, ho.
Nice.
That is a hit, and one more d6, because you said at 2nd level. So, give me one more d6.
Oh yeah. Oh, D6.
Okay. Valen, your flask has advantage because of the guiding bolt, so throw that flask.
Okay, I'm not sure. So, what's the best way to do that in Roll20 to do an improvised throw?
A
Range?
strength check.
A what?
A strength check.
Stealth? Okay.
Strength.
Strength. Sorry.
Saving throw check. Okay, do strength. There we go. And it's got advantage because it's glowing, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Please work. Please.
Yes!
Okay,
And you pick up
well,
your flask and throw the creature's mouth.
he just swallowed a vial of wyvern's poison.
Oh!
Yes!
And
Oh
I did
my
say that
God.
I opened the vial, so it went right into his mouth.
Yes. No, I
Full
didn't steal it from you. I'm not gonna
That
steal that
is-
from you.
I just
So,
want him. I don't think
uh,
it's gonna kill him, but I don't think he would encounter that very often. So it should taste
So-
really bad.
I'm just gonna rule it that at the start of the monster's turn, or at the end of the turn, he will make a save against the poison. And whenever he makes 3 success, the effect wears off. For this is a very, very potent poison that you just throw to the creature. If I remember correctly, it's 76, correct?
It's something like that. Something ridiculous.
I think it's 76. So,
Yeah, 76.
Hearth, give me your weapon attacks as well, and Valen also roll me 1d4, for it still does 1d4 of damage from breaking that.
Yeah, glass damage.
All of those
Torture
raise
ray.
hit.
Bonk, bonk,
All of
bonk.
those hit. Ooh.
Max damage on the glass.
This is not gonna be a long boy.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Imagine max damage on the 76 if it loses that save. I would have loved to be friends with you, but you're an asshole.
And as the creature opens his mouth and goes to devour Hearth, Valen throws that vial inside and probably congratulates himself. He would high-five himself if he could right now, but he has an eye in one hand of those. Don't want to slap it. And
You probably would
Hearth,
and be like, ah!
you throw all of this into the mouth of the Mosasaurus that will try to bite you. Whoa, that's gonna hurt! That's gonna hurt so much!
Oh. Oh.
That's
That's not death though. It's 10 below instant death. But it is a lot of damage as the creature slams, grabs Hearth, and for effect, I'm gonna throw you in the water for that
Holy
positive. And grabbing Hearth drops him inside as he's grabbed Hearth with its teeth at his back. The creature must make a con save for the wyvern poison. This is a
Oh my
fail,
God.
so roll me that 76, and because its mouth and all that tastes bitter, it drops Hearth inside the water right now. Hearth, you also suffer a level of exhaustion. You are probably one of the most unlikely people in the world, but yeah, you're still alive, so...
46.
And the Mosasaurus...
I just really want him to think we taste bad.
Oh, he will.
Oh, it will. It will. It is not biting Hearth again. Never. Hearth is safe from that creature. Talius.
I swim straight over to that, so that 30 feet.
You move up there and you see that thing glowing, and you pick up a gem, but not a keystone, sadly. That looks like a quartz, yet you can feel energy inside it. Quartz, not a quest.
Oh, if the quest is so scroll, that'd be great right now.
Can I still make a perception check to keep looking around?
Yes, this was a free action to pick up another item.
Okay. Come on. Okay, better.
Okay, you see another item at the proximity, a more circular, probably that fits the description, yet you're not entirely sure. It is 50 to 60 feet from you, I'll say 50.
Okay, so I'll swim the extra 10 and then get that for the
Okay,
next round.
Madeline.
Well, I'm gonna look to Pendrar and back to Hearth and kind of like I can't say it because I'm underwater. Be like, basically saying I need to go heal Hearth instead.
Pendrar motions for you to go towards you.
I'm gonna go swim to Hearth and give him the last 5 of my Leon hand.
All he hears is, "You're a legendary hero." Fine.
He's more annoyed that he's in the water.
And I'll try to...
Go ahead.
I don't know if I have any move... Well, I think it'd be an action to grab him. I don't know if he's still conscious or not, but I was going to try to also like move him a little bit up towards the surface.
It's okay. You touch him to stop him from descending even lower, and give him a good healing from your lion hands, and Hearth resurfaces. Though I would assume he's bold underwater. I'm not sure about that. I'll let Hearth confirm that.
It might just be
Might
like
be
a
bold.
mane of steam. Maybe he just has steamy hair. Maybe he turns into an air ganassi.
He's bald.
Valen.
Bald.
Oh no.
I-
You see the hair, but the hair's kind of so that it's not trailing downwards, it's just steam floating upwards.
Okay.
Okay,
Valen.
I run over to where I'm directly above them, and I'm going to just drop my weapons really fast and grab a rope and throw it down and hold it.
You have already used the climbing rope, the
No, I've
rope
got
of
I've got
climbing
just a regular
earlier
rope.
on,
I've
but
got
you
a
can...
regular boring
Oh,
rope.
okay. I was thinking that you could use the rope of climbing to drag someone up as a hold action, but you can throw another one to give the opportunity for two people to come up.
I don't have the rope of climbing. I don't know who does, but it's not me. So
No. What I said is earlier on, at the start of this combat, you threw it. The group threw it inside here.
So it's already like, yeah.
So if you want, you can use the rope of climbing to pull someone up once they attach themselves.
I'll do that.
Okay, your strength is 10, correct?
11.
11, so you can pull them up 10 feet, 11 feet, I guess. So, Hearth, your turn.
Alright. I think, just out of spite, I'll try and give the big thing a parting firebolt before I attach myself to that rope of climbing, if you'll allow me.
You can do that, sure. Free action to grab the rope and an action to hurl that firebolt. Have at it. Hits. The bolt of steam is hurled at the Mosasaurus and strikes as the Mosasaurus turns away from you and uses his tail to fend you off. And then you are halfway up as Valen tries to grapple you forward. Nautilus.
I'm gonna. I was gonna save this for later on, but I gotta make sure my friends are safe. So I'm gonna hold my hammer. I'm gonna slam it against the shield, and I'm gonna cast Shatter on the creature.
Nice.
Okay.
And
I like that.
as that happens, I think regardless of what it saves or not, I'm gonna use my channel divinity, and it doesn't say. Oh, I mean it. My thing is my DC is 12, so does it pass or save? Or
Yes,
fail?
it passed. It passed.
Oh,
So
well, I
the
guess it
damage
takes-
is 12.
It's 12 damage, yeah.
Okay, so you slam both your weapon and your shield, and from it, ripple effects starts going forward, and near the Mosasaurus, booming energy explodes, knocking the Mosasaurus upside down for a second, as the Mosasaurus is much unhappy with that, and will come towards you, Nautilus, now, and I'll consider poison after he failed the save, so with disadvantage being poisoned now, he will try to bite you. Does the 17 hit?
It's my AC.
Don't you have Shield of Faith on you? Or am I wrong?
I don't have. I don't think I put it on me earlier.
Oh, okay. So
No, you said you casted it when the dinosaur attacked Fenrir.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Well,
I was thinking Shield of Faith, you use that in the corridor of shadows.
You didn't use it now, because if you had used it, then you couldn't hold an action to guiding bolt, because that's both concentration to hold an action.
okay.
for a spell.
No? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
nope. I take the damage.
Huh,
Ow.
that's a low roll at least.
Thank God.
As the creature slams its jaws against you, and you can feel it tearing parts of your armor instantly as you try to move away from it.
I will then tell it how it feels, and I'll be a spicy Triton, and I will attempt to Wrath of the Storm it.
Both of them are normally, so it's a 6 and a 25. The Constitution is for the poison thingy.
Oh,
But it suffers all the damage from your lightning thingy.
so I will do 2d8. Roll 2d8. 6 lightning damage.
And I await. Ooh. So 19 overall. If it's halved. Not 19, 10, 20. Oh, what am I talking about? 16. Okay. As the creature bites a Nautilus and tries to shrug off the effect of the vial, Talius.
I swim the 30 feet to get that. What is supposedly the key?
You look at this and it seems. Make me an investigation check, I'll say.
Okay. Observation. Pretty good.
It seems to be the key that you want. It seems to fit the exact size or shape that you need to open that door.
I don't remember how far I am. It was 70 from where I am currently on the map, I think. Or was it 70? I don't remember.
You were 70 feet away from the spot you're on the map currently.
Was that all though? Because I feel like I had to swim twice because I got to the quartz first. So I don't know how far I am.
Let's say 100 feet in total.
100 feet. Okay, so I'll as my action, I'll just start swimming back to the rope.
Okay, so you're 60 feet away from that.
Cool.
Madeline.
Seeing that it's attacking my boy Nautilus, I'm gonna try to hit it so it'll get off him, because if he takes another hit from that, he's probably gonna go.
Oh, damn it! I think I missed an attack with my spiritual weapon because I went right before it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Roll once and I will. Yeah, roll once and I will calculate it. Madeline hit the creature as well. That's a hit.
Come on, spiritual weapon. You failed me every time so far. Oh my god!
Ooh!
Spiritual weapon does not fail.
It just turns into a lightning bolt. Just fucking.
So as the hammer strikes at the creature and the creature leaves you from its grasp, Madeline, you go near it and use your trident to pierce it into the creature as it whirls around with its fins and fends you off. As you see, the creature is trying to make an escape. Anything else, Madeline?
No, that's it for me.
Okay, Pendred will dash directly below as he'll say, "Help me up next. I don't know if I can survive more in here." Valen.
I'm gonna pull people up as my action.
Using your action, you pick up Hearth and throw again the rope of climbing down so people can use it.
Yep.
Hearth.
Alright. Taking a step. Just another fireball because I hate this thing.
14 hits. Okay, again, another ball of steam as it goes inside the water, striking at the creature. Anything else, Hearth?
I'm going to start backing up.
Yeah, backing it up, boys. Nautilus.
Back up.
Well, Yeah, that's that. I'm gonna just. It's running away, right? I'm gonna give it some further encouragement.
Go ahead. Again, sorry, Nautilus, did I hear you?
Oh, I said it's running away, so I'm gonna give it more swings to encourage it to fuck off.
Okay. 13 hits.
Oh, it hits. All right. And then the spiritual weapon's gonna take a swing.
Okay. Both of you and your spiritual weapon strike at the same time, dealing more damage to the Mosasaurus as the creature goes further from you. Nautilus and Madeline, you can both make an opportunity attack as the creature seems away from you, and we'll take a look and see. Ooh, that's a powerful hit.
Cries
I won't.
in Warhammer.
As Madeline strikes again powerfully at the creature, the Mosasaurus will make a perception check. But doesn't seem to notice Talius as it goes even further. So the Mosasaurus is 50 feet from Nautilus and Madeline, but it has not spotted Talius yet. Talius, your turn.
I keep going, so it was 100 away from the rope. So
You were 60 feet away from the rope, from the spot.
from the spot and then to the rope. Yeah, okay. So I'll
With a dash action, you can get up to here, pretty much.
I'll do that. I'll get this one,
Okay.
actually, just to
Start
keep things
swimming closer as Talus resurfaces and says, "I got it." Madeline, your turn.
I guess that I'll start moving back as well. And that'll be it for me.
This is with a dash action, I assume. For you move 10 feet while underwater. You move half speed. But yeah.
You're letting Pendra get up first, right?
Pendrar can.
She steps over his face.
Long live
No,
the
yeah.
queen.
And boots him, gives him a knock with her boot. No, Pendrar will take a dash action and will make it all the way up as he barely makes it out of this alive. And Valen, you can, I guess, hold action to pull someone else up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna be the fisherman for now.
Okay. Hearth.
Okay.
I think Hearth is firmly enjoying his place in the back of the dungeon. That's a perfect place right now. After
Another
getting
shot.
Yep. I have Firebolt has 120 feet, 120-foot reach though. And
You
I
can attack it
really
one more time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really hate this.
It will not hit
misses.
this time, though. Nautilus.
So here's a question. This is just more for flavor than really anything. But could I since I have a dash action, can I dash underneath the water and just breach it and then just get on land?
Be like a dolphin.
To an extent, I'll say up to 10. With your movement, you can do so. So to an extent, you just move, resurface, and fly like a dolphin, grabbing the rope ahead of Madeline, and without the help of Valen, with a few quick steps, you make it up on land with a dash action. That is.
I make
Dolphin trance.
No, I definitely make. Well, you know what? As of late, I'm not making the sounds. I would have made them, but I'm not making them.
But yeah, nevertheless, you find yourself up as you jump out of the water, grab on the rope, and use it to elevate yourself even further. Mosasaurus will swim further back and make another con save.
I would have just moved the. Oh, does that fail? On the
Normal. I believe not, but let me check really soon.
Raven poison is a DC 15.
DC 15, so this is the second time it makes it, so roll me that 76. I want to see how close you are into beating it. So it suffers
Wow.
12 more. Okay. Talius.
God's sake. I can make it with the rest of my movement, I think, with that dash, unless I have to use an action to climb instead of dash, but...
Valen can also helps you with his action to pull you up, and after that, Madeline also makes it. So you're all up, and you have your keystone. As you look at it, some of you badly wounded. You all know the Hearth, Pendrar. Both of you know Talius, for this looks like the keystone that you saw earlier on the opening, as the creature surfaces again into the water. And let me make one. Yeah, okay. It would end the effect, but it's not dead.
I have an honest question for you all. Can we just, like, the door is sealed? Why don't we just go out of this dungeon and sleep outside for one night, and then come back in, literally out the front door?
Take a while to get back. I don't know how long, and...
Well, I mean...
We possess the only means of getting past that lock. As long as we make sure it is not taken from us during the night, we should, an emphasis on should, be fine.
I mean, it's a bit more risky, but I'm not against going back in that room, that safe room either. I doubt it'll fully protect us, but it'll just be like when we slept in here the first time.
He just reminded me of my problem. I will look around, remembering, and I'll squint, and I'll just...
We can use, Pendra says we can use some of the potions that we found here and some elixirs. And he's holding his arm to be in place. He's in very bad shape, as you can see. And he says, we've come this far. We have all suffered a beating. Let's put an end to this without taking any more time.
Yes, let's go.
Yes, me and Hearth and I.
And I'll pull out. I have 2 restorative ointments. Hearth and Pendra are both beat up. Nautilus is also beat up. Let me do the... I don't even know what the stats are for these restorative ointments.
It is... let me check.
We got them. I stashed them. I never really asked.
One dose is swallowed or applied to the skin.
2d8 plus 2.
Yep. No more poisons, no more disease.
So I'll drop 1 onto Pendrar, and let's see what that does. 2d8 plus 2.
Wow, that's a poor roll.
And then I guess... what's an elixir of health do? Isn't that just...
The elixir of health removes all poison and diseases.
But not any actual healing.
No any healing. Sorry.
Okay.
Blinded, dead, paralyzed, and poison conditions.
Okay. Gosh. I'll do another restorative ointment to Pendrar, getting rid of both of those. And then I'm going to do a Cure Wounds on Hearth. $13. I think after almost getting chomped and all this stuff, probably we would take a short rest, Madeline. That's probably really smart.
Okay. So, as you go probably again to the safe room to bandage yourselves up, or even stay here near the water just for effect. So I'm gonna keep the effects of the room, but let's just stay here for just effect, for cool factor. Going back there and in again makes it seem a little bit iffy. So as you stay here and try to patch yourselves up, you can take a short rest. Because we're a little bit further on time, and I know some of you have things to go. Talius, what you found is a spell gem, a quartz spell gem. So I'm gonna save you some time and let you know what that is. Spell gem does not require attunement, but you can attune to it. It's an option to attune to it. Spell gem has a spell inside it, and you can use an action to cast the spell from the gem with target that you decide and all that. If you attune to it, you can put spells inside the gem. Whoever wants can use the gem. So this one in particular allows for up to second level spells to be stored in that. It currently has the magic weapon spell inside it.
Okay, okay.
And before you decide who takes it or not, I want you to let you know that on the next session where we will be doing the last room, you will be advancing to level 5. So you might want to take into consideration both Madeline and Talius that take second level spell slots as well. But that is up to you.
Okay.
The spell DC and the spell attack for the spells of the spell gem are not of the original caster, but are set with a DC of 13 and an attack bonus of 5.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. There's something to say to Panjar before we end the session, if you'll allow it. All right.
Sorry, Hearth, go again, for I was answering that. I didn't hear what you said.
There's something for Panjar to think upon during the short rest before we end this session. There's a saying back home. Dying for a cause is easy. Living for the cause is much more heroic.
Yeah, Pandora looks back to you and says, I have no connection to the place where you call home, but it seems a place of action, of people that want to do something with their lives. Those words might not ring much to my ears, but it is nice to know that there are people out there that thrive on those values.
Let's take some rest, and then let's go destroy some evil.
And I'm gonna next time I'm gonna allow the short rest to continue a little bit further on for all of you to get a couple lines if you want to. And I'm gonna call the session here. We will